Well, good evening, everybody. How are we tonight? Hopefully, everybody has had a great day. Happy Wednesday. We are back, and we're going to be doing more Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. I'm having fun with it. I'm having a lot of fun with it. Aylin, how you doing? How are the things? How was your day? I guess it helps if I turn the volume on. There we go. It's been a weird day. Yeah. Medicine, what's going on, buddy? How you doing? Yeah, no, I've been tired today. I don't know why. But tired today. Tried to get some stuff done. It didn't work. And yeah, just one of those deals. It's been a day. It hasn't necessarily been a horrible, terrible day or anything, but it's been a day. Okay. Identify wealthy, melancholic victims for Nyx. Alright.
Find suitable mortals and bring back something with their scent. Well, the suitable part, now that's the kicker. The Ventru do make mealtime difficult, don't they? What was it Nick said? Moneyed and mournful? Just need something with the scent.
Okay. Interesting. Maybe I just give it a minute. Maybe stuff hasn't loaded in completely. I'm not sure. Like, this guy is red, or lady, I should say. She's red. The same lady over here is definitely glowing purple, which is awesome, but that doesn't actually help me. Let me see something here. Hang on. Identify wealthy melancholic victims. Right. Talk to her, I guess?
I'm not sure if we were supposed to meet up or something, but this is a bad time right now.
Mark for Lou.
I am quite pleased that our paths have crossed. You are unique.
Sorry, I can't help. I need to... I'm expected at home any minute.
Okay.
That's a first course. But Lou is particular. Wouldn't hurt to provide a few more options.
So I guess I'm just looking for the people who are, like, pulsing purple.
Should have never left LA.
Not seeing anyone who's purple. No, there's one way over there, it looks like.
Oh, what a party. I hope there weren't photos.
Yo, you done yet? Her royal wine ass doesn't like to be kept waiting.
So I can't get him, huh? Shit. No. Nothing over there. Nothing. So yeah, so what do you guys think for the possibility? Like I said this in the Discord, it's probably gonna be a few months before anything happens.
Did I feed the cat?
Like, I gotta get my ducks in a row. I got other shit that I have to do too, and whatnot, but I thought it might be a really, really, really cool idea. I've been, like, itching for a long time to do a VTM TTRPG. Do it on stream and all that good stuff. I've been itching for a long time to do it. So, I mean, what do you guys think? What would you like to see? Let me put it that way. What is it that you'd like to see in a VTM game?
Is something wrong? What do you want?
I know someone who would love to meet you. I shall arrange an introduction.
Look, I don't want any of whatever you're on. Thanks.
Okay, that's two.
Good. Just one more should have us covered. Let's look around.
Perfect.
What is it? Did I miss a meeting or something?
Perhaps I shall meet you again. Or one of my associates will.
Whatever. I just want to get some sleep before my morning stand-up.
That is our feast found, I reckon.
Nice.
I'd say the doing's done. Best hightail it back to Nyx. Let her catch the scents before they fade.
I am going the right way, am I? Aren't I? No. No, I'm not. Fuck. Not sure I'm the best person to ask since I've never played it, but as long as everyone is having fun, that's good to me. So, there's a lot to it, right? And I don't think any of the games, if I'm being completely honest, really do it justice. In terms of, like, which way it could go. My first... The first VTM game I ever played was done with a bunch of people in high school and stuff like that, and there were some things where, you know, you try to delve in on the personal horror and stuff like that, and that's all well and fine, but we were young, we didn't really know what we were doing and whatnot. I am happy to say, though, that it definitely can turn into a hack and slash kind of deal. It absolutely can. Because that's what happened with us. That's what it basically turned into. But then there's been LA by Night, there's been Seattle by Night, and they're both on YouTube, by the way, and they show you how different games can run differently. And there's a lot of cool stuff to do. There's a lot of really cool stuff to do, and there's a lot of different ways to approach it. For sure. So, yeah, it's interesting. It's very, very interesting. And there's a lot of... I don't know if mistrust is the way I'd put it, but unease. There can definitely be a lot of unease between playable characters. And it could very well just be because one is one clan and another is another. It can literally just be that simple.
Hey, so how'd it go?
Here are the trinkets as promised.
Whoa, thanks! Holy shit! So that's what she was talking about? Can you smell that? Those things Lou was saying, moneyed and mournful? This is what it smells like? Ah! Oh my god, thank you. I mean it. Starting off on the right foot round here means more to me than you know.
Play D&D, but I know the system is pretty different overall. Oh yeah, big time.
You're desperate to stay here. Why?
A girl can't wander around forever. Look, I'm not stupid. I know I'm the square peg in the round hole. I figure my best shot is to make friends in high places. Prove I'm useful because the useless fuck-ups don't get to stay.
To stay in the city.
Stay in one piece.
There's something here you are not telling me.
Ugh, don't worry about me, sweetie. There's nothing I can't handle. See ya.
Yeah, it's definitely different, for sure.
We should give Nick definitely worth checking in on Katsumi. She has eyes and ears all over.
Oh, oops.
Figuratively, obviously.
It's definitely different because it's a system that is okay, perfect example. You're playing D&D, you choose your alignment, you choose your class and all that good stuff, right? Now, when you're fighting, unless otherwise told, generally you're fighting to kill. Whether it be a monster, another human, orcs, animals, demons, whatever, right? That's not necessarily how it works in Vampire. Because you have this thing, every vampire has this thing inside them that they call the beast. And basically what it is it's like the primal urge to just turn people into food whenever and however they want. But the problem is that these people are quite literally the damned, right? So they understand that they are the damned, which is all well and fine, but they're also trying to keep their humanity to help keep the masquerade going. So if somebody goes out and they're incredibly feral and they're just using people for food and, they slaughter like 15 of them in a back alley somewhere, obviously that's going to cause problems because killing humans gets messy, right? Killing vampires is easy. You can kill vampires all day and not really get into any sort of issue because, again, they turn into dust. But killing humans is messy. So when a person goes and feeds off of a human, they have to do it in the right way. You can't let anybody see you. They have to be basically in an area where nobody else is going to walk in or walk around a corner or something like that, because God forbid somebody sees you doing that, you could very easily break the masquerade. and then you have a kill order put on you. So you're not necessarily fighting to kill unless otherwise specified, right? But the other thing too is you have humanity points and you also have blood points, right? Now, you can use those blood points for certain abilities, but blood points, you do have to refill them, right? And they don't just refill automatically when you go to sleep. So, for instance, typically in a D&D scenario, right, you set up camp, you do whatever, you talk for a little bit, passage of time, you wake back up after, you know, maybe a 6-hour or 8-hour rest, and then everybody's good to go, right? That's not how it works in Vampire. It seems like one of the biggest things is trying to keep the masquerade up overall. I mean, it's definitely a big thing, but the other big thing, too, is to not give in to the beast, right? So, for instance, and this is what I'm talking about, if you go to bed and you aren't full on blood points, you are hungry. But there are varying degrees as to how hungry you are. And the hungrier you get, and if you use blood points to get certain abilities or to use certain abilities or whatever, you have to refill that by feeding on somebody. You just have to, right? And it's not like something that just constantly goes down. Until you use it or you replenish it, it's static. So if you get to a certain point, you may wake up one night and you're really, really, really hungry. And if you've been that way for a couple of days, you might be asked to roll, right? But you're not really rolling to see if you lose hunger, although that is part of it. You're also rolling to see if you start to give in to the beast a little bit. Because the beast is this thing in your head that's constantly egging you on to just fucking tear somebody apart. So there's a lot of stuff to it. There's definitely a lot of stuff to it. Nico to Aurora Pond. That's the Make-em. Kill Izzy at the Goddard building. Yeah, we'll go meet Sophia. Sure.
Good call. If anyone can figure out the puzzles written on your body, it's Sophia.
So yeah, it's a complicated thing. It's actually really complicated.
This place is a dump.
Oh. That's not what I was looking for.
Maybe stop in and wake the dead? I'll bet Sophia's there, buried by a pile of books. She's supposed to help you.
So yeah, there's a lot to Vampire. There really, really is. But I don't know how you guys... what you guys would like to see.
I reckon our science gal will be pleased to see you.
Oh, there she is.
Nomad, Sheriff, you here? I'm so... After all the stories, I mean... it's a privilege. Truly.
Finally, some time alone.
The privilege is mine. I'm just glad that At last, you and I have some time alone.
It is? I mean, you are? I'm flattered, of course. But
What?
there is one thing I hate to impose, and on you of all kindred. But
You may speak plainly.
thank you. During the attack, some of the Anarchs, they took hostages. People dear to me. Mortals I'd given my blood.
You want me to find your ghouls, your retainers.
I just thought, with the way you handled Katsumi, I know this is another group, that the Anarchs are in splinters, but I know you could do this. My assistants, they worked in Weaver Tower. If I have them back, it will be easier for me to help you. To research, I mean. It's just that they'll deal with my usual work, and I'll be able to focus.
The Anarchs who stormed the tower. The ones who took your retainers. Katsumi's people?
I don't think so. The Anarchs, there are so many factions. But Katsumi, she has reason to keep her head low.
I will find your retainers. But this conversation is not over.
That's a relief. Oh, you can't know how much. I'll begin my research at once. Just knowing you will search for them. Knowing they're safe.
Where should I look?
There's an Anarch gang operating from a loading bay near the parking garage. I think it's the same group.
Then I will begin there.
Huh. Small world.
How so?
This parking garage you mentioned. It's not far from where we first met, so to speak.
And
Sophia was really taken with those ghouls, sounds like.
and that's the other thing, right? So Sophia was talking about retainers, right? Ghouls. Typically ghouls in this world are people that you can go to as a vampire who are basically loyal to you. They may do the dirty work, but let's say you need a top off, right? They're probably the people to get it from. Or you can risk trying to find new retainers, or depending on the situation, you may have to do it to a complete stranger or whatever. And then there are certain risks that are involved in that too, right? Somebody might, try and scream. Somebody might try and run away. Somebody might be way too strong or stronger than you expected or whatever. And yeah, there's like
I knew she
a
had
million
people
different
out there.
things.
Campbell called them her pets. I can kind of see that.
It's funny. I hear a chopper, but I'm not seeing one. Jesus, this is a big building.
Well, now.
Oh, okay. Not sure what happened there. Oh, I'm just at the end of the map. Okay, fair enough. Seems like it's a bit more story-driven overall at times versus the more combat-driven aspect of D&D. Yes, it's definitely more story-driven, for sure. Think of it like if you were going to turn D&D and Vampire into a movie, right? You'd probably end up with D&D being your more traditional, like, hack-and-slash role, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that.
These aren't Katsumi's anarchs. They want to fight. Masquerade be damned. Careful.
You know, and the story may be simple or maybe a little bit more complex, but generally speaking, kill bad guy, right? It's with Vampire, think of it as like a mixture of, oh god, how do I even put it? It's definitely got a political side, and it definitely has, like, personal stuff going on, such as, like, interpersonal relationships and stuff like that, as well as, like, a self-loathing, to an extent, because of who and what you are, depending on the character, whether you decided to embrace it, or whether you're still having trouble with it. But then there is also definitely, it could very easily, depending on the situation, turn into something like Underworld.
Hello? Better not be a rat. I need to wash my hands now. Damn it! Damn it! Over here!
Ow, bitch!
Help me, damn it! Bye. Where you going?
Oh, I love Underworld. Underworld is amazing. So yeah, I mean, it can definitely be Underworld for sure, but it's definitely going to be like, even if it turns into Underworld, think of it like the movie, which I think is what, like maybe an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours, something like that, right? Where you get enough of a story as to what's going on and why certain things are happening, but the majority of the time it's gunfire and everything else. But it'd be like the difference between watching the movie and reading the book. So you're probably going to get a lot more talking heads. Sorry, it wasn't okay. That was kind of my bad. I didn't want to do that, but
Now where the fuck? Cowards hide.
wonder what's up there. Oh, come on. There we go.
Another anarch symbol, see? Time to clean up this town. Oh, sorry. I got
There is nothing up here I can throw, huh? Well, that sucks. Oh, okay. I can't throw those bottles. Hmm.
Eyes peeled.
Nice. Dead.
Shit. Where are you?
Yeah, I always really liked Underworld. I thought Underworld was a lot of fun. The other thing, too, and this is something that, like, I think they do really, really well, is obviously they take from Bram Stoker, they take from Anne Rice. Makes sense, right? But they also have no problem taking from Underworld and using themes like that and so on. And just literally acknowledging that, yeah, no. This is the one that makes the most sense. Like, I mean, if you wanted to, you could make a Blade character. Why you would want to in Vampire the Masquerade, I have no idea, but... Did you see Crit asking to be a werewolf? No, it wouldn't be a werewolf. It's vampire only. Werewolf is a completely different thing. I can create werewolf NPCs, but no, there wouldn't be a, hang on. Yeah, it'd be vampire only. Hang on one second. Yeah. So it would definitely be a vampires only thing. Now there's nothing stating that we couldn't have like werewolf NPCs, right? We could definitely have werewolf NPCs, but the problem with werewolves, and I just put this in the thing for crit, there's like 3 different kinds of werewolves. And none of them are very happy with vampires. And 2 of them are just downright hostile. You know what I mean? Like, one will work with vampires if for whatever reason, one side or the other is the enemy of my enemy kind of deal, right? They'll relent and go, listen, okay, we get it.
Keep it together.
Everybody, we all need to work on this or whatever. But they're not going to go out of their way to actually fight alongside vampires. They just won't. And then there's 2 other types of werewolves that just don't care. And they'll try to kill vampires whenever they have the chance. Being someone like a Selene-esque character would be fun to you, that's totally fair. And you could do that. You could absolutely do that. Of course, it can't be important like she is in Underworld, but her vibes overall are fun. Well, that's the thing, is like... So here's... This is another major difference, by the way, when it comes to D&D versus Vampire. D&D, you don't necessarily have to be important, right? You could just be a couple of adventurers, wrong place, wrong time. You kind of got caught up in the middle of shit, and then you go to the king or the prince or the whoever, right? And he goes, oh yeah, no, thanks for the help, see ya, and just stops giving a fuck altogether, right? Now you got to move on. In Vampire, you're relegated to one city, and maybe it's outlying areas, and that's it. And everybody, like all the kindred, even if they've never met each other, know each other. So everybody is important. So, like, if one person gets murked, whether it be by a hunter, or whether it be by a werewolf, or whether it be by some otherworldly thing, what have you, everybody knows about it. Because it's like... This is going to be a really weird analogy, but think of, like, high school, right? You might have had 2,000 kids in your high school, but there's only, like, you have your core group of people, which would be your party, that you would hang out with, right? You'd hang out with them daily and go over to each other's houses, maybe have sleepovers, have parties, whatever. And then there are other people that you're friendly with, and everybody kind of knows you, and that's all well and fine. Some may like you, some may not, but they know you and you know them. That could be like your outlying group of friends, right? At the very least, they're cordial. And then even if you don't necessarily know a person personally, there's always people that you know of. Somebody goes, oh, hey, there's Dave. And you look, and sure enough, you know what Dave looks like. You know who he is, right? But you don't know Dave. So they're acquaintances, but everybody knows everybody, right? That's kind of how it works in Vampire. Because, well, hang on. Let me look something up here. Because we're in Seattle in this game. Weird. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so we're in Seattle in this game. So population of Seattle. Population of Seattle is 780,000, almost 781,000 as of 2024, right? So out of 780,000 people that are living, we'll just put it that way, out of 780,000 people, you're probably looking at maybe 1,000, 1,200 in total that are vampires. You know what I mean? So it's not a very big group. And generally speaking, even if somebody like doesn't necessarily know you or necessarily like you, if the stakes are high enough, they'll absolutely join, because, again, stakes are high enough. Itsy, how you doing?
You scared or something?
Jesus. About to inhale a Philly cheesesteak? Lucky. Doing okay. Today was kind of if I'm being honest. Oof.
Not doing so great, are you?
I hope it does too, Itzy. Thank you. I hope it does too. It's just been one of those days. You know how, like, you wake up really, really, really tired? And then you try and do some things and they don't really work. And then you kind of like... What's the best way to put this? You want to do something, but you can't because now it's too late. And you decide, okay, well, maybe I'll just take a snooze because I'm waiting on a couple of things. And then come to find out those things don't necessarily happen. Not necessarily because you were asleep, but because of other things. And you're like, okay, well, whatever. And then last minute, those things pop up again. And you're like, okay, well, let's do this. But now for one reason or another, you can't. That's kind of where I've been, like, all day. And it's not like the day is horrible or anything. It's just one of those deals. You know what I mean? It was just meh. Yeah. Talking about Shadow's possible TTRPG, and I'm making garlic breadsticks. Ooh, those sound good. But yeah, we were talking about Vampire and how I was definitely interested. And again, it wouldn't be till at least a few months down the road, if everybody wanted one. But yeah, talking about doing a vampire campaign. I vote yes, fair. Or like Crit asked in the Discord if they could be a werewolf, and I said, well, no, but here's why. Right? It's not just a no, I don't want you to. It's because it wouldn't really make sense for the story. There's 3 kinds of werewolves, none of which are friendly, 2 of which are openly hostile. The 3rd one will work with vampires every once in a while if the stakes are high enough. So it's like I couldn't I'd have to make the stakes so incredibly high that it wouldn't even make a whole lot of sense for a starting campaign. You know what I mean? Like, it wouldn't make any sense. But I did get, I was able to get I'm still looking just to make sure, all the vampire classes, including the stuff from the Ebony Kingdom and the Kindred of the East that was from the original World of Darkness before all the silliness went on with World of Darkness and White Wolf and everything else. And I think I should be able to pretty easily map those over to modern vampire. Because there isn't a whole hell of a lot that's changed in terms of core mechanics anyway, so I think it's doable. But again, that's if anybody actually, like, wanted to choose from those classes. You know what I mean? Just want to play my obscure Libsombra offshoot clan that can speak to Fae. I mean, it would definitely be something where everybody would have an episode 0. That's for sure. Right? To kind of, like, establish themselves and everything else and kind of get used to the systems and whatnot, but I don't see why that couldn't happen. There we go. Got one of them. Nice. Okay, killed the big guy. Thank God. That big guy was kind of a pain in the ass. So I've killed 4 people so far? How many do we have left? 5, 6... I don't know who's in that van. Today is the first day I've been able to open the windows at night, and I'm so ready to sleep cold. Nice. There we go. Zach? Where the hell did I get Zach? Lance? How you doing, buddy? Speedos always hang out in vans. I mean, that is true. How you doing, Lance? How are things, buddy? Well, he's Zach now. I have no idea. I just looked at the name and went, Zach. And as soon as I was in the middle of saying it and went, that's not right. Who the fuck is Zach? Doing good? Good. Glad to hear it. okay. Today was kind of a blah day.
Let me go! Please, I beg!
You are free to go.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Please, you must rescue the others. They dragged them away with talk of some anti-Camarilla plot in another city. They took them towards the subway station.
I'm just like feeding my vampire addiction. And talking about the possible vampire campaign I want to do.
Sounds like a lot of effort to drag them off like that.
Are you playing Vampire Wesker? No, okay. I'm not playing Vampire Wesker. I'm playing... You remember the twins from The Matrix Reloaded with the white dreads? I'm one of them, except they cut their hair. That's what I look like. I don't know why I chose that. I just went, nah, fuck it. It's something different. Circle's getting bigger. Why is the circle getting bigger? Damn it! I probably shouldn't be doing that out in public, but there we are. I feel like you're channeling your inner Lance. Oh God. But yeah, we were talking about because I put a thing in Discord. We were talking about the idea of me possibly running a vampire campaign. And it'd be at least a few months in the making. Except I don't wear sunglasses. Damn. You don't even wear your sunglasses at night?
Oh, we should burn the glacier Friday.
It's like Shadow knew that we just dyed Lance's hair jet black for Ren Fair, and it could let him cosplay as Zack from FF7.
Looks to be another of their vans. How they got it here in this snow, well, that's the real mystery.
We're serving a fucking purpose.
Are we serving a fucking purpose, lady? I don't think we are. I think you're full of shit. If I'm being completely honest with you.
We're gonna make this city what it deserves to be. I could really use a drink.
Hello, peoples. Follow me, please.
Somebody help!
Good bottle throw, idiot.
Help me!
Come on.
Somebody help!
Shit! Help!
Yeah. Beth, I need help! Help me!
You missed.
Here! 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 Here!
Help me! I don't pay for that. Somebody help! Nice try.
He's not happy. There we go. They just so here's so okay, funny thing, right? They're near a trash pile. I can just pick people up and telekinesis them. I can also do that with a lot of different items as well. So if there were like a bunch of bottles over here, like I know there's one here. Ta-da!
I really have no time for this. Do you...
Sophia
Have you
sent me
noticed the
this
enemy
over.
scaling up, or has it seemed pretty steady?
She did? I knew she would.
Maybe a little bit of
Please
scaling.
accept her gratitude. You have found the others? We were separated.
I shall continue looking.
Thank you. They must be nearby.
Nothing in here. Okay. Oh, that went right over his face.
Fucking die! That does it!
Idiot.
I really enjoyed it.
Oh, okay, that one hurt. Ow, cock. Thank you. That's okay. I didn't want the body. Thank you. There we go. Much better.
Hello? Hello?
Such a schoolyard fight, it really was.
Sophia will be most displeased.
Throws bottles from
You are
rooftops,
Sophia's
right?
people, yes? You are safe now.
Oh, thank you ever so much for your assistance.
Now, I do like a touch of courtesy.
But please, my colleagues.
They are safe.
I cannot thank you enough. I must go. Miss Sophia will be frantic.
And there it is. I like it. Ooh, excuse me. There.
So the Anarchs are shaking down Sophia's researchers for intel on the court.
And taking them to New York.
New York has a heavy Tremere presence. The Chantry of the Five Boroughs. Figure they thought they'd make a quick buck. Reckon that's the lot. Sophia will let us know for certain. Best we head back to wake the dead.
I can't get it from here. Shit. Oh, come on. Really? Lamp? Thank you. Damn it. Nope, can't get it from there. So how the hell am I going to get it? I have to go up there. Question is how. Also, I really love how Itzy was just like, yeah, no, I'm in for a campaign because I need to feed my weird La Sombra addiction. And it's like, I know the feeling. Am I still? Yeah, I'm still too far. There we go.
These folks sure do get everywhere.
Shit. Oh, God. Come on. I was right there. Listen, you don't need to see me doing things. I'm just gonna hide for a minute. Playing an obscure clan? I mean, I don't necessarily have a problem with obscure clans. I don't. Like, for instance, right? I was reading up on stuff. Clan Giovanni isn't really around anymore. Depending on how you play. And depending on like exactly which edition of Vampire you play, they're not, they're like incredibly scarce and they're part of another clan entirely now. So obscure clans? Yeah, I don't really have any sort of issue with that. I mean, again, I'm bringing in stuff from Ebony Kingdom and Kindred of the East as well. So yeah, I don't see why it would be a huge problem. We just have to make sure that it all works out on paper. That's all. What city are you thinking of doing it in? Well, so actually really funny thing. I was thinking of doing it in Boston. And the reason why I was thinking of doing it in Boston is because there is a supplemental thing for old World of Darkness that talks about New England and kind of lumps them all into one another, specifically because you've got Boston, you've got Hartford, you've got Manchester, you've got Concord, you've got Rhode Island's capital, you got Vermont's capital, but there's like a lot of stuff. You got Maine as well, but there's like a lot of stuff in all of those states where it's not exactly the safest for vampires, right? You got a lot of woodland, you got a lot of werewolves that are native to that area, and so on. And they're not entirely happy. So it's like, okay, well, you know, you want to drive from Boston to Manchester, it'd take about an hour, but that's nothing. You know what I mean? Like, who cares? It's a passage of time of an hour. They also allow you in that aspect to bring in stuff like mages and witches and hunters and stuff like that, because obviously New England's got this massive history with witches and, you know, occult dealings and like all this different stuff in the past that you can work off of. And it basically, it kind of tells you like, okay, here is where, you know, the witches, I don't even know what you want to call it, but like where they're headquartered, right? They're headquartered in Manchester, New Hampshire. Okay, got it. Right? So now you know. They're no longer like, but again, they're only like maybe an hour from Salem, Massachusetts. So there's a lot of different things that you can kind of incorporate into that area with some pretty good ease, I think. You know what I mean? Like, and you'd get a little bit of everything, because you'd get a lot of postmodern, you'd get a lot of ultramodern, you'd get a lot of Victorian style stuff, you'd get a lot of haunted stuff, and there's like a bunch of other things too, right? Like there are, I don't know if there are any more, but things could be added in, such as abandoned sanatoriums that have been taken down. And I think like one was taken down maybe less than 10 years ago, right? That could be added back in, because it doesn't have to be a one-for-one exact timeline, right? There could be, you know, Tuckertown could be a thing. Tuckertown wasn't really ever a thing other than a small settlement that people kind of called Tuckertown, but it's basically just Fremont, New Hampshire. But there's a lot of spooky stuff that can happen in Tuckertown. You know, like there's all sorts of things that can happen. And they kind of give you the history that they're using and then give you a primer as to how to turn into modern day for New England. And I was like, you know what? That's actually kind of cool. I've never actually seen anybody play in New England. You always have LA, you have Seattle, you have Milwaukee, you have Chicago. You know, you have a bunch of different places, but usually they're either Midwest or West. They're never East. I was like, that might be fun. That might be a lot of fun, especially considering in New England, and Itzy knows this, because I know you said last night, Itzy, you lived in Maine for a little bit. Itzy knows this very, very well. Up in New England, you kind of get this thing where, as a vampire, you could actually have more time in your day than you initially thought. Right? Because you know how it is in college and mass. Perfect. So you know exactly how it is. Right? You're fine when it comes to the spring and summer and it's your typical day, but God forbid it hits 3:30 in the middle of November. And it's 3:30 in the afternoon, and you're all of a sudden, you're quite literally starting to see stars. And by 4 o'clock, it might as well just be pitch black. Right? And then that goes through basically like late October till April. And it's always cold.
Sheriff, you're back.
It's basically Svalbard, yeah. I think of it as Alaska light. Right? Because Alaska gets like fucking 6 months of nothing but darkness. You know what I mean? Which, okay, cool. We just get 8 months of less day hours. So New England is basically like Alaska light.
My part is done. Your retainers are free. Shall we talk?
I'd like that. I would. But when I spoke with them, I realized Piotr, he was not with them.
Piotr?
The ice storm of 90. Oh my
most
God, that was
dear.
rough.
He had been with me for so long, and he was useful to me. Maria told me. When they took him, he died in the street to Anarch. enthusiasm, you couldn't have helped. But still.
So I know you said it's basically vamps only, but what about witches and things? So there are vampire clans that are labeled as witches. Or sorcerers, for that matter. There are clans that are labeled as such, but human witches, human mages, human sorcerers, that would be a no. Because again, it's vampires, and you can't mix vampires and humans unless it's a ghoul. And even if you're trying to play as a ghoul, that would be insanely tough, because they're not going to send you to fight other vampires. You'd just be ripped apart immediately. You know what I mean? Like, even the weakest vampire could literally tear somebody limb from limb without breaking a sweat.
You cared for him. That is unusual.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry.
They have, like, a lot of
know
cool
that is not
things.
much comfort.
I have never been good at loss.
I did see that, Itzy. Yeah.
Stay with me? Talk to me? Distract me, perhaps?
You know much about me. It's only fair I should know of you.
Me? Oh, I'm nobody. I'm just an apprentice.
Blame Canada.
It's
True.
been so long now.
It was
But
oof.
The pyramid is gone, and Mrs. Thorne, well, she says she sees no point in advancing me. She also says I lack proper grace and decorum, so I study. And I try to help. And that's enough. Aside from that, I'm just Sophia. The most, that's all I've ever been.
Okay, I can tell you my story.
How would you like to hear about the Nomad? Something you won't have learned from dry histories.
Truly? Yes. Yes, of course. There's so much I've wanted to ask. I don't know where to begin. Perhaps, well, the start? Before there was the Nomad, who were you?
Yeah, it was bad. It was really bad. But actually, let me bring up a thing really quick here. Let me bring up a thing. I just gotta find it. You were so yeah, that's fair. That's totally fair. What's her nuts? Just fuck it. Yeah. Okay, so Aylin was asking about like magic, right? Witches, stuff like that in vampires. The Tremere maintain that blood sorcery, or thaumaturgy as they call it, was their invention. The Banu Hakim claimed that their version, Quietus, was their blood rite long before the Tremere became vampires. Other clans make the same statements. While its origins are murky, the dreaded nature of blood sorcery is not. Few kindred trust the wielders of a power that can manipulate the vitae, which blood, in their veins and turn blood into poison. Unlike other disciplines which can be easily learned by the vampire, practitioners of blood sorcery require teachers. The Tremere once relied on their pyramidic clan hierarchy to arrange tutelage for neonate apprentices, while the Banu Hakim stressed the sire-child relationship as being the best form of mentorship. These nights, many a child of Hakim washes up in Europe or America far from their sire, and with the pyramid-broken Tremere neonates frantically searching through moldy tomes and palimpsests for scraps of true lore. Genuine masters of this discipline develop their own rituals, though many guard them from others, reveling in the mystery surrounding their unknown cache of abilities. To practice blood sorcery is to twist one's own blood into submission. Any form of this power reminds a vampire that they're far from human, as no mortal could wield magic in this way. And then you've got, like, corrosive vitae, so basically it'd be like acid. You've got taste for blood. By tasting a drop of blood, the user can discern certain basic traits of the one to whom it belongs. Shape of the sanguine sacrament, which allows the vampire to manipulate their or someone else's blood to form intricated images, such as a simple message or a geometrical shape. There's tons and tons and tons of stuff. Aren't the Tzimisce blood sorcerers? I know who you're talking about. Hang on. Let me see if I can spell it. Yeah, it's Tzimisce. A lot of I's, which I don't remember there being. Let's see. If someone were to call it Tzimisce inhuman and sadistic, the Tzimisce would probably commend them for their perspective and then demonstrate that their mortal definition of sadism was laughably inadequate. The Tzimisce have left the human condition behind gladly and now focus on transcending the limitations of the vampiric state. At a casual glance or a brief conversation, a Tzimisce appears to be one of the more pleasant vampires. Polite, intelligent, and inquisitive, they seem a stark contrast to howling Sabbat mobs, or even the apparently more humane Bruja or Nosferatu. However, upon closer inspection, it becomes clear that this is merely a mask hiding behind something alien and monstrous. I'd never have gotten that right. Yeah, me neither. Me neither. How you doing, Crit? How are the things? Let's see. Magic. Okay. So antediluvian. Okay. During which their powers of vicissitude were heightened to incredible levels, and their sorceress magics rivaled that of the gods. Okay, so they do have sorceress magics. It seems curious that the Tzimisce are a clan that has embraced many non-humans. Among their children are magi, shamans, prophets, or some other exotic creatures, particularly the Shadow Lord's kinfolk, and even some speculate about fairy blood running through Tzimisce veins. We can assume that this disposition may emanate from the elders who refuse to define themselves in mortal terms, or even from those sires in search of a better symbiosis between their vampiric powers and those of magical blood. So there you go. Doing okay. Power is power. Hey, I'm not taking a crap on it. We were just trying to figure out the answer to a question, that's all. Yeah.
I was a Janissary in the Sultan's house guard.
A Janissary? Then you are one of the Dev Sharme, the blood tax.
Taken from my family, converted, and brought to Constantinople, yes. I began as a levy and rose to the elite infantry.
So your embrace, your sire, forgive me, the histories, I never quite learned. Would I know of them?
You haven't seen this game? Honestly, it's really good.
If I spoke the name, yes. I do believe you would know it.
I see. One more thing. I always wondered. The records say you left Constantinople in 1633, but that was the year of the Chibali fire, which burned a fifth of the city. It's said the kindred, they...
Roasted in their havens. Yes. I still recall the smell.
You know, it happened here too once. A great fire. The same smell of... Never mind.
That great fire in Seattle. What more can you tell me of it?
1889. Started by an overturned glue pot. If you believe the records. But I've always thought it interesting. So much was destroyed that day, yet not a single life was lost. No mortal life, at least. But so many rats. Lucky for us that Lou was there.
Okay.
Lou and Prince Rion. Tell me more of them.
I'm not sure. I mean, I've already... How do I say this? I think Ryong could make a good prince. I mean, she is a good prince. And Lou is basically a hermit. But if I didn't know better, and if I have your confidence, I'd say that Ryong would be prince in name alone. I wish it were the case, but here we are.
That's fair. So yeah, we were talking about that crit, and we were also talking about the idea that I had for doing a vampire thing, and like why certain things you couldn't do in terms of being a playable character and stuff like that. And Aelin asked a couple of questions, so I was looking them up, and we were going through vampire lore and all that good stuff, and where I'd like to put it, basically, like what location, things like that, what can be done to, you know, whether it be like adding in locations that kind of still exist or existed IRL and so on, and yeah.
Can you tell me more of the Nosferatu, Tolly?
Tolly is just Tolly. Perhaps that makes me naive, but I trust him. He was Campbell's eyes and ears before he was Ryong's, dealing with, well, you know.
Since I haven't been banned, you haven't seen my message?
I've known him for, what, 30 years now? And before that...
What message?
Well, he mentioned San Francisco once, in passing. Then he got quiet, like he never does, and he... I don't think he's mentioned it since.
Like here or in Discord? Because I saw the one in Discord. Yeah, I saw the one in Discord, but if you put something else here, before that last thing was, for the most part, yeah, I've seen some excellent games that make me want to play, but in general, not sure it's my thing. I started to do an Ascension or something like that game. Oh, okay. So, yeah, so the reason why it'd be vampire only is because the way that it works in the World of Darkness, you've got a lot of different mythical creatures, but none of them want to cooperate with one another. And there are like 3 different kinds of werewolves, all of which don't like vampires, one of which may every once in a while be smart enough to at least work alongside vampires, but only if the stakes are high enough. The other 2 are just flat out openly hostile, right? Didn't know there were 3, never played that one either. Yeah, there's a vampire clan that can shapeshift into wolves and dogs. That's true, yes. But yeah, there are 3 different types of werewolves, but you also have, you've got witches, you've got mages, you've got hunters, you've got like all these different things that take from all different places, right? And that's all well and fine, but none of them are willing to work together. And they're all kind of fighting they're either actively fighting or they're in a cold war in this world of darkness that most humans don't see. So yeah, it'd be a vampire only thing, because the problem is, how do you get a werewolf to interact to like any great extent with vampires unless the odds are so great that they don't have anything, they don't have any other choice. And for a starting campaign, that'd be really tough. You know what I mean? Kill each other. Well, yeah, but then what? You know what I mean? Like, that wouldn't necessarily be all that fun.
Did you have many dealings with Prince Campbell?
Of course. He ruled for decades. Not so much directly. I mean, I didn't know him. He liked to think he was in charge, that things were his way. But this city never really changes. Here, it is always Lou's will. It doesn't matter who holds the title. Tully found Campbell, laid out in Pioneer Square, decapitated. We thought Anarchs at first, but for the Anarchs to destroy him, it makes no sense.
I've seen the unusual truce. You stay there, we stay here. We don't like you, but we won't bother you. But it was... Oh, no. Yeah, and I've seen the unusual truce thing as well, but even in, like, something like, LA by Night, right? If I remember correctly, I think for, like, 2 episodes, they did have a werewolf that they were able to communicate with, but that was only because his clan of werewolves, who did have some sort of uneasy truce, was noticing that there were certain things going wrong and the stakes were high enough that they had to communicate with the vampires, but it was a vampire thing, so they had to stay out of it anyway. But it was under the caveat of, if you don't take care of it, there is the distinct possibility that there will be open war.
It was pleasant to talk, but I must leave. But I will return. Until then, see what you can learn about this mark.
I will.
Yeah. Yeah, that was...
It's always a shame when you lose an old...
That was, if I remember correctly, that was the big thing. Okay, ability tree. I only need 3 for that? Really? Done and done. Sprinting while crouched triggers fast prowl low to the ground. Nice.
If you take me meaning. But she'll honor your agreement. If anything,
I don't know deep lore. I just have a general understanding, mostly along the lines of what you have talked. Yeah. Fair.
Action. Just give her time. You did all you could. Reckon you'll find Katsumi at the hole in the wall.
But here's the really cool thing. Where's hole in the wall? Okay, there it is. The really cool thing is that you may not necessarily have to know everything. If that makes any... Like, your job would be to play. My job would be to have all the information needed to allow you to play. And this is also one of the big things for me anyway, my job would also be to guide you through whatever story it is that you all end up narrating, right? I'm not there to try and kill you.
Katsumi's place. Worth checking in.
Hey, there's no iron team, but there's an iron penis.
There's no iron team, but there's an iron penis. Well, he's got a point.
Let's hope the Anarchs are feeling grateful. You gave them
Especially something like D&D, good to not know things about creatures. Well, so here's the cool thing, too. There are 2 different things that, that are really interesting. So, for instance, you could be sired, and you could be something like 6th, 7th generation. But that doesn't stop you from being a neonate. Because you're still brand new, right? So, but you don't want to be something like 19th generation, because then you're a thin blood. I have a ton of D&D experience, so I assume it will transfer. There's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of things that are similar, for sure. Yes, but yeah, as a starter campaign and stuff like that, a lot of the times it's best if people just don't know everything right off the bat.
Justice.
For sure. Unless it's like part of a backstory or something. because of how certain clans work and whatnot, you know?
Well, if it ain't the new sheriff in town.
It's typing when he said the penis thing and I lost my shit. Totally fair. This bouquet is not high quality and the flowers are mostly dead already, even though there is not enough dust to indicate it has been here for more than a day at most. Nestled in the flowers is a small card featuring a picture of white feathers floating against a blue sky and the words, "Rest in peace, Boz and Jazz. Gone but not forgotten. The PD don't care, but we're gonna solve this for you."
Come to see little old me? Didn't expect this. Figured that once you got back to the prince, that'd be the end of it. But as it happens, I might have something for you.
I have need of aid, and I will repay it. I think you need allies.
I won't say you're wrong. Nice and transactional. Keep it clean. Maybe the court are not all irredeemable pieces of shit. Let's cut through the bullshit. I could use your help. Campbell. I hated his ass, but we made it work. Him losing his hat means some other fuck see it as time to riot. They'll be brought down, there's no escaping it. But I don't want mine burned in the fire. You understand how it works here, right? Seattle is special.
What do you mean special?
What do you mean by that?
From here to Atlanta, thin bloods are hunted down, staked, burned to ash, because their sires can't sheathe their teeth. The trash of the streets. It's not a fucking choice, it's a state of being. In Seattle, we had a truce. A haven. Or I thought we had. It's fraying fucking thin. I need you to shut down some masquerade breakers before it becomes a bonfire. Sheriff.
Tell me who and where.
Straight to it, huh? Look, I was a surgeon way back. To save a patient, you gotta make a cut. Sometimes it's on me to spot the dead meat, and sometimes, yeah, I'd give that word to the sheriff. Same still applies. You ready to step up? Be my scalpel?
Think you saw her in a Shadowrun game? You know, funny thing, Sober said the same kind of thing yesterday. He goes, I'm actually kind of amazed as to how similar this is to Shadowrun.
I am no one's implement, but an ally? Someone to consult from time to time, perhaps.
Haven't had one of those in a while. I'll think about it.
My priority is to preserve the masquerade. If these fools risk a breach, I will stop them.
This'll help my problems and make you look good with your new boss. See what talking can do for us? I do owe you for Benny. You didn't have to do that. I won't forget it. You'll find what you're looking for somewhere near St. Stephen's Church. Just keep your eyes open.
Oh boy.
St. Stephen's, then. Never thought Katsumi would turn the gun on her own folk, but here we are.
It's got a very Dragonfall feel to it. Okay. And I'm still amazed by how all this looks. I really am. This looks so good.
Next time, I'll work up the courage to tell her how I really feel.
Damn it. The hell's going on over here? Wait a minute. Okay. Would say Tokyo, but this feels too corporate. Fair.
No, I don't want the balance.
Should have never left LA.
But yeah, we were talking about all that stuff, Crit, and Honestly, just even talking about it makes me want to, like, do it even more.
We're getting close. Keep an eye out for Katsumi's troublemakers. Maybe listen in. See if we can find out what they're up to.
Like, leading up to this game, I've been sitting there going, man, I really want to play Vampire. Man, I really want to play Vampire. And then I was like, but if I do... And here's the other thing, too. Do we want to play Vampire the Masquerade? Or do we want to play Vampire the Requiem? Big difference. You know what I mean? So, Vampire the Masquerade, everybody's familiar with. Vampire the Requiem really isn't all that different except for the setting itself, because it's basically right at the start of the apocalypse.
He's missing all the fun.
The park, huh?
Yeah, he's in that spot with his crew. That guy's got a real taste for green and bread.
Not getting away that easily.
Time until Masquerade Breach, Anarch's remaining 7. Next. I've only seen Masquerade. Requiem is kind of a weird one, I'll be honest. Okay, where you at, lady?
Come on. Where are
you? Nice.
Heard them mention more activity at the park. Only one place that could be. A few blocks over next to Weaver Tower. Opposite side of the Atrium nightclub.
The gun thing tickles me. Oh, I love the gun thing. I think it's stupid, but that's what makes it work so well. Oh, fuck. Damn. I almost had him. Anytime. There we go. Okay. Oh, I'm just back here. That's not terrible. All right, I want to run up to him and see if I can get, like, 3 of them downed immediately. That's what I want to try and do. Because the more I can kill in one go, the better off I am.
They're not even trying to hide. What, you gonna take on the whole precinct?
You're so dumb.
Do better!
Nope.
Damn it!
Benny Sire. Pick up Max.
Ooh, damn. I didn't realize that guy could do that. All these skinny crackheads hit so freaking hard. I mean, yeah. But also, shotguns kind of have a way of doing that too. There we go. Okay. Well, these guys aren't food. Thankfully, because it'd be awful food. That was a very big dude. Mm-hmm.
They're not even trying to hide. Sire. Pick up Max.
Somebody help! Fuck you! Gotta reload. Guns out! That's right. You should be afraid. Okay, come on.
Losing, huh? Oh, yeah! Here, help me! Yeah! Go on and run!
There's 6. Where's the last one?
I can pay you. Just leave me alone.
Eyes peeled.
Done.
We better go to the auto repair and check on Max. Hopefully that was a sack of lies, and we'll find him hunkered down where he was before.
Really hoping that's not a cop. This is going to be a dead end, isn't it? It might be. Nope. Okay. Fair enough.
Here we are then. Max sure knows how to get into trouble.
Jesus! Miss me, asshole.
Sneaking around. Kill them!
Oh, shit. Oh, holy fuck. These people don't fuck around. God damn. Not saying that's a bad thing, but Jesus. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they definitely don't fuck around. Okay, time to run.
We better go to the auto repair and check on Max.
We totally need to do that.
A sack of lies, and we'll find him hunkered down where he was before.
Yeah, those are ghouls. Yep. But even ghouls are stronger than regular humans. Just get back in my box. Totally fair. Actually, no. Sorry, these guys aren't ghouls. These guys are anarchs. So they are full vampire. Shit.
Here we are then. Max sure knows how to get into trouble.
There we go.
Everyone at full alert. Got that? Get your asses over here. Take the shot.
Shit.
I did it! I can't fucking believe it!
So they likely have rounds that really hurt. Well, I mean, so the way that it works in Vampire, the way that it works in Vampire is you can't die from bullets, but they do absolutely hurt because you lose blood. My younger days, I remember really wanting an apartment that had a huge neon sign outside one window. I remember wanting that too.
We better go to the auto repair and check on Max. Hopefully that was a sack of lies, and we'll find him hunkered down where he was before.
Next time, I'll work up the courage to...
I always thought that would be cool, you know? Always seemed like a cool place to live. Yeah! Until you find out, like, typically it's the really shitty apartments that have the neon sign over the window. Then you're like, oh, well, damn it. But then later on in life, you're like, ah, you know what, maybe I can make it work. And then you realize how expensive everything is. You're like, oh, fuck. Nothing? You didn't see shit, lady. Shut up.
Here we are then. Max sure knows how to get into trouble.
You're gonna pay for... Oh, they're around here somewhere.
Hey, we got trouble.
No, I want that guy. That guy's the problem.
Good thing I'm here.
Got that? Oh, yeah!
Get your asses over here!
Someone fucked up. Help me! I'm fucking ready!
Wow. Okay, that guy's gonna be a problem. I'm sure it's a design feature in some $1 million warehouse apartment. Thin blood akimbo? Apparently.
We better go to the auto repair and check on Max. Hopefully that was a sack of lies, and we'll find him hunkered down where he was before.
Hello, sir. They don't give you a whole hell of a lot of time to get over there, that's for sure. Nothing. Shit. There we go.
Here we are then. Max sure knows how to get into trouble.
You're gonna pay for every single thing.
Yes, yes, I do.
Chicken shit.
Come on! We won't. Here! They're here!
Damn it!
Ooh.
Take this, Cammy!
Oh. That was close.
Where are my fucking bullets?
Jesus. Gotta kill gun guy.
You are losing, huh?
Always in the last place you look.
Oh, you motherfucker.
You died for nothing.
Damn.
You're crazy. Leave me alone.
We better go to the
Hey, I'm getting there, and the good news is
Hopefully that was a
I
sack of
figured out
lies.
the
We'll
best
find
route
him
to kill them
hunkered down
all.
where he was before.
I just I gotta drop down, kill somebody, get back up, drop down, kill someone, get back up, and repeat. That's what I have to do. So I don't just get my ass kicked the entire time. Bullying. Strategy step 3, all hell breaks loose. This is true. How you doing, Spoiled? How are the things? Preferably gun boy first. Well, gun boy's a pain in the ass. Plus, there's a gun girl, too. She's not as much of a pain in the ass, but still one, for sure. Can you drink them? You can, but you have to beat them to a point where you can feed on them first. Nothing. Shut up, lady.
Here we are then. Max sure knows how to get into trouble.
You're gonna pay for every single thin blood your asshole buddy murdered. We're gonna rip you apart.
Snort your ashes!
Stay focused.
Hey, we got trouble.
Here's what I don't love about this. Whatever happened to the vampiric razzle dazzle? What do you mean by vampiric razzle dazzle?
Hope y'all are ready for a fight. We're gonna find you. Ah! Need help.
So much for a quiet night.
That's okay.
Yeah. You better run.
It depends on the vampire, honestly.
Can't find you. Ah! Oh, help me.
Excuse me.
I can wait. I'm as patient as a goddamn spider. Oh, there
around here, don't
There we go. Been reading all the Anne Rice novels in order. You're on the 4th? Holy shit, wow.
Come out, you piece of shit!
There we go. Come on, asshole.
Silence.
Got him. Jesus. I had like 14 seconds left. Wow. I have read some of her novels more than once. Love, 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 Vampire Armand. Okay, fair enough. I can't multitask well with story going on. Happens with game shows, etc. Fair. Currently rereading The Flowers in the Attic series. I'm astonished I was allowed to read it as a child. Oh boy. Realized in an older age how toxic that book made me as a preteen. Oh no.
Hey, look, we can work this out. Fire. Fuck. I thought you were one of those anarchs.
Be at ease. They are dealt with.
Well, thanks. There were more of them. I guess they got bored. Reckon they want payment for what Benny did. I can't blame them. My child, my fuck-up. Now the Thin Bloods are out for revenge.
I seem to have dealt with the troublemakers. For now. I will leave you.
Wait, please. Look, I don't know what to do. It will keep happening. I can't just hide.
Then you must make amends. Your child terrorized Thin Bloods, so offer your assistance to Katsumi. She is well respected.
You're right. I owe them. But maybe she deserves to have me destroyed.
Maybe. Or maybe a true kindred will be useful to her cause. You have strength. Use it.
True.
We cannot linger. There's been enough noise here to draw mortals.
Thanks, Fire. I'll see you around.
So, did you read the thing in Discord, Spoiled?
We should get back to the hole in the wall. Let Katsumi know the job is done.
If Blade was Caucasian. No, it's better. It's better than that, okay? Do you remember The Matrix Reloaded and the two twins that were all dressed in white? It looks like one of them if they cut their hair. How cool is that? And here's the main reason. It's because you're already this particular character, so the way that they did it is they only give you like different like slightly different faces and stuff like that to choose from. You can't like completely customize your character because they're trying to tell a specific story. And that's all well and fine, but I saw the glasses and I went, there is no spoon, and then just fucking went full Matrix with it. That's why he is the way he is.
And realize he's not a kid.
And I still cannot get over how pretty this fucking city is. I love the snow. I love everything about it. You did it because that's the first thought that I had when I saw him. What? There is no spoon? I am the sheriff, yes. I expect more from you.
You found them, huh?
You have fewer problems to worry about tonight. Well done.
I told you. All I'm trying to do is keep my people safe.
We have kept your people safe. For now.
You want to shoot the shit, or we done here?
Let's talk about Max.
What do you know of Benny's sire, Max?
Not a whole lot.
I suggested he pay you a visit.
Sorry, hun. I'm not much of a hostess, you know?
He wants to make amends for what his child did. I thought you could make use of him.
A Cammy sheriff sending troops to the Anarchs? Well, there's the thing.
Why are you with the Thin Bloods?
What do you get from standing with the Thin Bloods?
What do I get? Well, I get the constant stress of leading folks I don't want to lead, saving folks no one else will save. And I even got a cute makeover for my trouble.
Nice. So yeah, spoiled. Did you see the thing in Discord?
How did you get that scar?
My old buddy Campbell did it the day he pretended to throw me out the court. Asshole. I mean, I get it. We all do shitty things for the optics. See, me and Campbell had a deal. I don't like to see people torn apart for no reason. He was smart enough to see that Thin Bloods ain't going away. Wanted control, and maybe access to alchemy. Made a big show of throwing me out of the court, so Thin Bloods would listen to me. My scar was him sealing the deal. Branding me, just like the other trash.
What's your opinion of the new prince?
You really want to know? Or are you intel gathering for the court?
I want to be a good sheriff.
I cannot be sheriff in Seattle without knowing as much about the people here as I can. Otherwise, I am no better than Benny.
Low bar, but I hear you. You really want my opinion? We could do a lot worse than we are. Things around here ain't great for Thin Bloods. I reckon she could make them better if we give her half a chance. Not everyone sees it the same way. I'm fighting a lot of pressure from the Anarchs to take her out. But fortunately, she's got a kindred no one wants to fuck with on her side.
Must you smoke?
Must you do that?
Do what?
The smoke does nothing to your lungs, good or bad. Why bother?
We all have our vices.
Oh yeah, that's the other thing I forgot to tell you.
Don't be a stranger, hun. I don't mind having someone like you.
So far, Bleached, I like it. So that's the other thing that I absolutely forgot to tell you guys. Hang on one second. I had to adjust the fan. So if you have in the vampire world, right? Let's say as a human, you are a drunk. You are an alcoholic, right? If you get turned and you are still an alcoholic, those tendencies don't necessarily go away. So it can make things more difficult, specifically because, at least from the TTRPG side, if you feed on somebody, you may not necessarily get all the benefits because you need somebody who's got alcohol in their blood to really sate your hunger. That's a thing that can happen in Vampire the Masquerade. Same thing with smokers. She was probably a smoker when she was a human nurse, and now, because literally she's dead, she can't cut the addiction. So there you go.
She likes you. And that's no small thing toward a Cammy. And make no mistake, as long as you're sheriff, you are a Cammy.
Been divided between this and Outer Worlds 2.
Well, I reckon...
I'll put it this way. I will put it this way, Bleached. Don't go into this game with expectations of Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines Part 2. Don't. It was a very massive blunder that Paradox made to label this as Bloodlines 2. So once your expectations are gone, the game is actually a lot of fun. There's a lot of things to like about this game. It's gorgeous. The voice acting is really good. Some of the voice acting is actually pretty funny, too. The combat, although maybe a little bit on the simplistic side, is really decent for what it is. I like the ground traversal and all the different ways you can get to a place. I love all the little things that you have to find. I love being able to, how they... What's the word I'm looking for? There's a lot of things I love about this game, but none of them, save for like 2, are conducive to Bloodlines Part 2. I just want a Vampire the Masquerade game. I was into that shit in middle school. We've been talking about that basically all night, Bleached. So I hear ya. We have been. And I think we were all into it. But where did Spoiled go?
Sheriff duty scene 2, and I can feel that old fireball lurking on the horizon. So, in your own time, of course.
Where did Spoiled get to? Because I think she probably went to go take care of doggos and missed my question. Because I wanted to see what she thought of it. Apple came in to show me parts of her costume. Oh, nice. Ask again. So, did you see the question that I put in Discord? Running on the new rules, so I'm not going to expect it to follow the older rules 100%. I mean, that's fair, but it's not even the rules thing. It's that if you're looking for an RPG, you're going to find maybe some RPG elements in it, but not enough, not even remotely close enough to call it an RPG. It's quite literally, it's an action game. That's what it is. Yeah, fuck it. Am I 5E? No, I'm 5F. Yeah. About to progress the story, and complete side quests will be unavailable when you return to the streets of Seattle. Fair.
It's an education to watch you work. You have a knack for treating folks the way they want to be treated. Some might call that buttering up, but I call it prudence. Social lubrication.
I mean what I say. There are kindred to be respected here.
Oh, I get it, I do. I think this town could use a sheriff who listens before they punch. We've done our share of legwork tonight, that's certain. You want to read the notes, both high and low?
No, I haven't.
Helping to feed Lou was not something I expected when I woke up.
Some might call it a come down, but there's a passel of weight in being a waiter. Folks treat you as furniture, and no one cares what shares here.
That's true.
Lou may not be Prince, but she is the authority here in Seattle. If I am to discover more about this mark, or what happened to us both, I need her on my side.
Well, seems she's taken a shine to you, so that's a check for the list.
That's true.
Sophia is interesting. So attached to her ghoul. It is not usual.
Sophia's always been
Hakim... No, Banu Hakim. That's what we're playing for class.
I like her, though. Reminds me of more innocent times. And we both love getting our fangs into a good puzzle.
I find that she is a pleasant diversion. She digs up my older memories.
Hey, if it floats the USS Fire, then I won't pass comment, but some memories are maybe best kept buried.
Indeed. I know a bit more about how Katsumi and the Anarchs operate in Seattle.
You do? A little that even opened my eyes. I'd not known her arrangement with Benny. Caught between court and rabble and has been for a while. Seems to be steering the course for the best. And owes you a favor, which is not a thing to be sniffed at.
I have met others like her in the past. Capable of greatness should they desire it.
Maybe if the court wasn't looking to wipe her and her allies out, she might consider it.
It is good to discuss these things, but it is time to rest.
Sleep well then, Fire. Let's hope for a day without dreams.
Yeah, we are Banu Hakim, which is a newer class. But yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of, like, things that have changed since, like, the early 2000s version of this game, for sure. And it... I don't know if Spoiled's actually, like, seen the question in Discord at all. But the question was that, like, basically if I decided to run my own VTM TTRPG, who would be interested, basically. So yeah, but I'd include all the different clans, including stuff from the old World of Darkness, because I feel like there are some things that are really, really cool that can be transferred over, and I think that's great. But they're just not used anymore, and I don't really know why. Maybe there's not a lot of call for it anymore. I have no idea, but I like some of the older stuff. I really, really do. But, like, here's one for you, Bleached. In the new lore, the Giovanni clan no longer exists.
Well, hello there, buddy. I did what you said. I woke up.
They set their feet upon the sod. Their lips split parched, their belly dry. Sweet succulence upon the vine. A sovereign full specified.
That's nice and all, but I have questions. Can you tell me your name?
Do I take you from your time, truth seeker? Do I interrupt your sleep?
I'm more interested in who you are.
They say trouble comes in pairs, detective.
that's a truth.
They say trouble comes in pairs.
They say
There we
trouble
go.
comes in pairs, and here I was with the first shoe in front of me, waiting for the other to drop. And let me tell you, this one was tight-laced and had a vicious tongue.
A deep sleeper? A goddamn deep sleeper? It is 8 o'clock at night and I've been standing out here for an hour. Well, I'm sorry to interrupt your me time, Mr. Detective, but someone wants to kill me and no one seems to care.
Now, you'll find I'm a caring sort when I've time to get up to speed. So why don't you settle down and tell me your problem, Miss,
Verona. It's just Verona. And calm right down. I find a goddamn death threat in my purse and this freaky looking sword thing. And you want me calm?
Huh. Now that is interesting. A death threat and a decoration. Might I see them, Miss Verona?
That's why they sent me to you. I showed the officer at the desk. He said you'd help. Look, I went out last night with the girls, went through my purse for my keys this morning, and there they were. The letter, the cross thing, were there last night, and honest, this has got me shook up, Detective. Real shook up.
Oh, then you
You
just
answered the call. Ooh.
See what shakes out.
I must see. Oh, God, spoiled. Ah. No, that's not... Oh, God. No one else claimed it. Because he's a vampire hunter. He hunts people. He hunts vampires. That's kind of the antithesis of what we'd be going for. Okay, Alucard then. I mean, if you wanted to be Alucard, you could be Alucard. Sure. I want to be this guy. She wants to be Simon Belmont. No, she wanted to be Blade. Cross of St. James, a decorative metal cross weathered with a sharp point at the end. That shape was sometimes called the Cross of St. James. I'd seen it in the 2020s at Pandora's death, but also back in the old days, each time at a murder scene.
Now, this was familiar.
No, Blade is only half vampire. He's only half. He had a human mother. But you can't be half vampire. You either are or you aren't vampire.
Hello there, my little parchment pal. You got words to spill?
I am a death threat detective. That is my sole purpose, and all that you will get from me.
Nice choice of font and layout. A little fancy?
Why, yes. The seriousness of a matter is often best conveyed by a touch of formality. Just to make it clear, there'll be no messing around. And you see, I come from a quality printer. No smudging of ink or any little black lines. Which is, of course, the minimum standard in a well-phrased ultimatum.
Ha! Of course. Good quality paper, but I see a few marks.
The finest thick cardstock as befits my role as a harbinger of doom. A few marks, I'll grant you, but I was folded very carefully. But then, alas, unceremoniously crammed into a purse filled with whatever junk the youngsters feel a need to carry. Not to mention the clear imprint I endured from the metal ornament that was my companion in travel.
The Cross of St. James. Pandora and cigarettes, sure, but he's still scratching at the armor of my think tank trying to get in.
Might I hazard a guess, Detective? Was there not a case back when you were young? The gutter press called it the rebar killer.
No, so there was. But that was a long time ago. That case is cold as a corpse. Or I thought it was. Many thanks, Loquacious Letter. I'll talk to my boss, Benny. See if something is getting reheated.
Of course, Detective. Remember that one should always put one's stock in the paperwork.
Now that's a truth. The SPD do love to fill their filing cabinets. I should rattle a few drawers too. See if any old bones fall out.
Damn, I can't do it. No, okay, spoiled, but there's a reason. It's because somebody like Akasha would quite literally be a world ender in Vampire the Masquerade. She would be what is called an antediluvian, where she doesn't give a fuck. Everybody that is below her, vampire and human alike, would die. Everybody. And it would happen in literally 5 minutes. So you'd show up, 5 minutes later, the game is done. It's over.
That's quite a perfume you have there. Tangy, bitter, late nights and morning regrets.
Now, listen. I had to endure degradations to bear my message, you know. Dragged through smoke-filled dens, spattered with malt beer. Ugh.
Huh. So Miss Verona picked you up in a bar, then?
How dare you? Yes, I suppose so.
Well, thank you, mysterious missive. I gotta blow the dust off the rebar killer case and grill our girl about her favorite hangouts. Message received and understood.
Fine, give me a character sheet. Okay.
I heard that name
Okay.
many
Wait.
years before.
Spoiled.
If I remembered it right, in our world, he was Santiago, a hunter of kindred. What did that have to do with Verona?
But, okay, but I
wondered if Verona had remembered anything else.
Holy shit.
Big night out.
There's like 4 books that I have to give you before you can fill out a character sheet. I'm not even kidding, because there's a lot of different vampire classes. Like, a lot of them.
The folks would have stashed Verona in interrogation.
You don't have to read the entirety of all 4 books, but I have to give you those 4 books so that you can look through all the different classes. I don't want to play anymore. Oh my god.
Visit, since I did have questions for her.
Question Verona about her hangouts. There we go. Where's Verona? Verona? Oh no. Verona? Wait, is that evidence? Yeah, that's evidence room? I don't think she'd be in holding and processing. Oh no, she's here. She is. Okay.
Any news, Detective? You've caught him, right?
The law takes its sweet time, Miss Verona, but it makes the dessert all the sweeter. From the letter, I deduce you were in a bar last night, right?
Well, I did say I was out with the girls. Being honest, it's kind of a blur. But if you're gonna tell me I wrote the letter myself, I will not believe you.
Oh, I'm certain you couldn't do that, even sober. Some of these words are multisyllabic.
Well, exactly. But anyway, we had fun. We hit up a few places, the usual, you know. Oh God, I didn't text any of the girls to let them know I got home. And I'm out of charge. Now I know there's a killer, but I need to go.
Eat shit, dummy, right? Stupid old Verona.
I need you here, Miss Verona. You never know when a killer might strike, and here you are surrounded by professionals. Professional officers of the law, I mean, not professional killers. Though, of course, they are professionally trained to kill. And sometimes, yes, they do kill. Oh, never mind.
Well, all right, fine. At least you have Wi-Fi.
So I'm told. Plus, this frees me to focus on locating your tormentor and putting him safely behind bars. Strong, unbendable iron bars, which he is unlikely to be able to use in any kind of murder attempt.
What?
Never mind. Do you recall which dens of dissolution you visited? Bar chits, bills, outstanding tabs?
Why, detective? Do I look like a girl who has to pay for her own drinks? Let me think. There were a couple of dives, but we were trying to get into the fancy places too. I guess we started off at the Glacier for cocktails, but I think we were gonna try and get into the Macomb later. We heard it's real exclusive. Like they don't even have a list. The bouncer knows you by sight.
Until later, Miss Verona.
All right.
Seattle PD, full of drunks, bums, and deadbeats. And then there's the criminals, of course.
That's true.
Seattle PD.
Oops. Let's go check the stuff for the rebar killer. That was the last time I saw anything from Verona. Stupid ass Verona. Sitting there thinking that she was all safe because she was in the police station. Good job, dummy. Maybe I gotta go to the evidence room? No, it'd be the records room, wouldn't it?
I had an agreement with Bob. He would ignore all my requests and I'd never ask him for anything. I'd do my own research.
Good call.
I found that asking the cabinets real nicely would make all the difference.
I can't. Fuck! I need a thing, but I don't have a thing. I really want to have a conversation with the filing cabinet. I love when Fabian's dialogue gets all Malkavian at the end. Oh, yeah. Captain Muldoon. Bad guys busted this week, 23. Nice. Captain even in there? No, the captain's not in there. Fuck. Oh, wait. Hang on. I think I might need a little bit of a pick-me-up. Let's go see if Mr. Lemon is, still in the cells. Oh, good.
What's cooking, Charlie?
So good, Fabio.
I do believe you're my vintage.
Drink another drop. So good, Fabio.
Oh, I needed that. Thank you. See you soon, Boone.
Love you, Mom.
Okay, now I can go talk with the filing cabinet. So it's not like somebody's gonna come through those bars and eat you. She's like, what? Nothing. It's fine. Okay, filing cabinet conversation time.
Well, if it isn't my favorite flatfoot, I knew you'd crawl back to me. Hey, Philomena, you got me. I never can resist a well-packed set of suspension files. So what is it today, Detective? A little dalliance with my dispatches? A thumb through my probation log?
I love our alcoholic Capri Sun, right? Any word on DB Cooper?
Any word on DB Cooper? The usual. A fresh note from Mr. Sator filed under unverified tips. This one says, Cooper's true objective was not the money, but a small, insignificant briefcase stowed in the cargo hold. The briefcase contained technology vital to the timeline's integrity. At precisely 8:13 p.m., a portal opened, allowing Cooper to slip into the future. The light turbulence was merely a side effect.
If only they knew.
Got anything new on the ghost ferries?
Got anything new on the ghost ferries?
Ah, now, we do have a letter here from one Captain Salty, alleging that the spectral boats are military. He says here there's an underwater base deep under Puget Sound. Enemy scientists are running aquatic time travel experiments. Apparently, it's a prelude to the second Canadian invasion. He claims the first one already happened.
What?
I guess he got something right.
The second Canadian invasion. Anything that screams Bean Illuminati.
Anything that screams Bean Illuminati?
It's been quiet on that front. Too quiet. You do say they're always watching.
Well, they are always wide awake and a bit jittery.
Coffee Illuminati. Oh, God. Okay, rebar killer.
Looking to heat up an old cold one. Know anything about the rebar killer?
My detective, I did not expect someone to rattle my drawers so thoroughly this early in the evening.
Oh, you know I always try to be gentle. What have you got?
You'll have to forgive me. It's a little dusty around my fundament. But I do have a little something. Now that is interesting. Someone's been here before you. Oh, sure, there are news clippings, side notes, dockets and warrants, all marked for your man. All in 1925. But the main case file, that's been lifted. Frankly, I feel violated.
What do you got on the killer without the case file?
What have you got on the killer without the case file?
A skeleton in my cupboard. The bones of a Storian. The flesh is missing. A series of mob hits in early 1925.
I haven't tried those, Itzy.
Per 4, the funny papers call it. A clear out of local persons of interest to the police, and to those who serve hooch by the gallon. Same MO every time. Cold construction steel through the heart and a swift chop to the neck. A 5-week sensation of slaughter, and then it all dries up in a record heat wave and a crackdown on bootlegging. No one ever found the heads. Huh.
Thanks. I need to follow up.
You know where I am, detective, if you want to root around.
Nice. All right, let's go see Mr. Lemon again. I need all of my faculties. Mr. Lemon Capri Sun. Hey, this is the entrance. That's not what I wanted. Get them if you come across them? Will do. Oh, almost missed it.
How's life in the tank, Frank?
Sing a lullaby.
Believe me, buddy. You don't want to hear my singing voice. Give me a moment. There's something about your neck I need to check out.
I'm food for you, Fabio.
Nice.
Tangy. Farewell, Marcel.
Lemony, lemony, buzz, buzz.
This poor guy. He's just so drunk. Blood resonance event in progress. Really? Where? Well, yeah, I mean, he's our Capri Sun. So let's choose another one.
I went down to the Dutchman for a word with Silky and to find my boss. It was his home from home.
There we go. What the fuck does that even mean? What does what even mean, Itzy?
Well, look who crawled out of their pit. What happened to the alarm clock Smithy got you?
It was a mite overzealous. I traded it to a buddy for an Everly Brothers single and a 1978 World Almanac.
Of course you did. You need something?
Oh, okay, Spoiled, thank you. Sophia, thank you for the hydrate. How you doing?
Any hot precinct gossip?
Your boss is in a good mood.
That is news. Any idea what's ringing Benny's bell?
Who can say? Maybe a kitten died or an orphanage burned down.
What's spinning, Wheeler?
You need new material, buddy. Nothing much, though. Fender benders, drunks, and me catching up on my backlog.
How you doing, Sophia?
Detective.
Yeah. Just got to where Tammy has a run-in with the study buddies. Hell of a plot twist.
Also, I don't think I can play if I'm helping. Also, apparently I'm a bit of an asshole. No. You can play. You can totally play. So here's the thing. I'm looking for anywhere between 5 to 7 people who might be interested. Obviously, I'm having trouble with my new keyboard. There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all, Sophia. I will know too much. No. Here's why. Because there are things that you can do, but you won't know the story that I'm planning. What are you looking to play? So I put a thing in the Discord, and I specifically said, let me scroll up. I said, so if I were possibly thinking about doing some sort of campaign in the World of Darkness, specifically Vampire the Masquerade, would anyone be interested? This would also be something that would be at least a few months in the making, but it would include all the clans, including those from the classic World of Darkness, such as the Ebony Kingdom classes, which are vampires from Africa, and the Kindred of the East classes, which would be I think it's a mixture of like Middle Eastern, Chinese, Korean, Japanese, maybe some Taiwanese in there, stuff like that. So, and we've kind of been talking about it off and on all night, but I'd be looking for like 5 to 7 people, and what I ideally like to do is do it once a week on stream. So obviously people would have to be comfortable with like being on a Discord call and having it streamed. But this is months. I mean, I'm just asking right now because I mean this would take months of work on my end, because I would be the one who would be DMing it, right? So I'd need 5 to 7 people to actually like want to play, do it once a week. It would probably be about 5 to 6 hours, and stuff like that. You'd be interested. Okay. Cool. So let's see. Spoiled's interested. Sophia's interested. Aylin's interested. Obviously Itzy's interested. Bitsy, sober, we know, yeah. Crit, who will be a vampire that thinks they're a werewolf. Me, Sophia, Aylin, that's 6. And what we'd have to do is, like, if and when things get closer, and there's a new channel that Spoiled actually just put up in Discord. Okay, so there's a channel that I gotta check out that Spoiled just put up in Discord. No one else can see it, which is fair. But what I'm gonna do is, if you can by any chance, Spoiled, could you put a VTM channel just like under the hangout area, because there is stuff that I'd have to give to everybody as well. It's a management channel, so no one can see it. That's fair. No. Okay, no. Me too clueless. Oh, God.
Stay safe, George.
Don't freeze.
You'll create a section. Fair enough. Totally fair. You know what's best when it comes to that stuff.
Cold night. I decided to visit a few places Verona might have stumbled out of.
Like the TTRPG section in your disc. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. Why am I... Oh, yeah. Never mind. I can do this. I can move this fast, because this is a memory. There we go. Sinners welcome. Wait a minute. Is it just me? Or is this the same abandoned bar from RoboCop Rogue City? Sober! Speak of the devil. I don't know. Can we dance? Let's find out.
Huh. Someone must have smuggled this in. Wasn't gonna speak to me.
Oh. Seth Shadowmen. Well, okay, that's the thing, Bleach. There are no blood points or anything in this game. None. It was definitely Seth. Hello, sir.
Fabian, you old bloodhound. What can I do for the pride of the PD?
It's about a girl.
I was hoping you were in a talkative mood. It's about a girl.
Isn't it always? The young stay young, the old grow old, and somehow it always comes down to the heart.
She was here, so I'm told. Last night?
Listen, my friend. You know the rules. All sorts of people pass through. I don't ask their business, they don't ask mine. I mean, is this court orders or a masquerade breach? Lay it out for me.
Interesting. No more dancing. I just got back from salsa again. Oh boy. That lighting is so nice, isn't it? So, we were actually just talking about this, Sober, and you'll be interested. Because I know you responded in Discord. Here's what I'm thinking right now. And I talked a little bit about it earlier with Itzy and Aylin when she was here. I don't know if she still is. But here's what I'm thinking about possibly doing if I decide to do a VTM thing. 5 to 7 people, and it looks like we might have 6 to 7 currently who are interested. But instead of doing it in one of the big cities like Seattle or LA, or I know people have done it in Milwaukee before, I'd be doing it in Boston. And I'd be doing it in Boston because it's so easy to incorporate all the otherworldly things. Like witches, mages, sorcerers, hunters, and so on. Plus, do it during, like, winter months, and now vampires have a lot more time. I can do my abysmal Boston accent until you shoot me. Oh, no, see, that's the thing. You don't actually even need to be from Boston. That's the best part. You could be a vampire from literally anywhere. And it doesn't matter.
I think there may be a hunter out there.
This girl Kindred?
No, but...
Then I don't see the problem.
Just bend a little, Oak Tree. Was the girl here? Name of Verona.
Fair Verona, huh? You sound rattled by this scene, buddy. I don't know the name. Why are you asking? If this isn't court or a breach of the mask. A hobby? A bird you've taken under your wing? Because there won't be trouble here, saint or sinner.
What do you mean taking the fun out of it? Fun out of what?
A safe night out. But no who did what questions answered for you or for
bad
anyone.
accents for everyone. Oh, God.
Unless it's real Kindred business.
I know it, I respect it, but this matters. I'll find a way to prove it.
Sure. I'll see you later, buddy.
So no leads at the Dutchman so far, huh?
Not the best conversationalist. No show tonight. What Silky called the show. To me, it was a jackhammer and some energetic shouting.
That's fair.
Silky only had 2 vintages of wine behind the bar. The white one and the red.
Oh, God.
Smash a bottle in here and everyone would go real quiet. It had better be an accident, or the man himself would have a word to say.
Well, if it ain't my favorite gumball.
It's gumshoe, Captain, as I keep telling you.
Yeah, what is it? You found a crock of shit at the end of the rainbow?
He sounds like a mixture between Goodfellas Joe Pesci and Marlon Brando from The Godfather. Don't make me do all this work, then you never run a game. I'll work on it later. Well, okay. Hang on. Spoiled, I need to send you a picture really quick.
Silky and to find my boss. It was his home from home.
I need to send you a picture of a thing really quick. Hang on 1 second. What the fucker? Oh, okay. That's fair. So, here. No, don't want that. There. Good. Okay. Let me bring this up. Scooch it out. There we go. Never mind, guys. I'm going to hop out for a bit. Enjoy the sanguine activities, my beasties. Itzy, I hope you feel better. I hope you feel better, Itzy. Have yourself a good night, and hopefully, hopefully we'll see you maybe in a little bit. If not, have yourself a good night, and, yeah. Hopefully that, hopefully that goes away for you. I'm sorry, I had a complete brain fart. Where is... There we go. There you go, spoiled. Okay. Have you heard of the Rebar Killer?
I was wondering, you ever hear of the Rebar Killer? A case from back in the 1920s.
Long before my time. Name's familiar. Jimmy.
The news hounds called him the Rebar Killer because, well, he killed people using rebar. But for us, he was a hunter. Santiago.
Oh, shit, yeah. I've heard of Santiago. Took down a few of our big names, right? What about him?
The Macomb killing last week. Same MO, boss. Rebar, a missing head, and the Sword of St. James.
So the puzzler of the precinct has another pet theory. Why should I listen this time?
Because last time he was in Seattle, he wiped out several powerful kindred. He's a risk.
I get it. It's thin, but we wouldn't want the chief to think we were asleep at the wheel. So go tell him. And tell him I sent you.
Tell Campbell?
Yeah, this turns out to be something I look good. If it ends up as dog shit, I tell him you slipped a leash. Get it?
I get it.
Fair enough.
I better go, boss.
Yeah, you'd better.
Okay, hang on. There we go. Now... better go tell the boss.
Benny wanted the prince to know what was up, so I'd have to face the man himself.
Okay, what else do we have?
The Macomb bar, and I was sure they would remember her. Verona said she'd been to the glacier, so I figured I'd best follow her trail.
Okay.
It was cheap at the hole in the wall, and mortals did appreciate that. I figured it was worth checking there.
Fair. Let's do these bars first. The fuck is... that's all the vampire stuff. Spoiled. That, like... and there's stuff that I'd have to give out to people and whatnot, so they could choose their classes, and... like I said, there'd be a, there'd also be, like, an episode 0 for everybody, and all that good stuff as well. Oh, shit.
A few Union Johnnies having a cold one, maybe.
Can you spare a moment for a few questions? SPD, right? Yeah, go ahead. Quieter tonight. Not like last night. That was a mess.
I'm tracking down some partygoers as it happens. A group of young ladies. One of them was given an unwanted gift by a none-too-friendly admirer. Ring any bells?
Son of a bitch, I knew it. There was this one guy hanging out by the pool table. He was kind of creeping on a group of girls, you know, watching but never getting too close. The boss said he tried to warn him off, but this guy was hopped up on something real intense, scary. Boss called me for backup, but by that time the guy had gone.
Thanks. That's useful.
Okay.
Good view of where Verona was sitting from here.
So, tell me, Pockets. You see anything last night?
Could be any bar in any city, but you stroll right into mine, Detective.
There's a guy spent some time around you.
There was a guy spent some time around you. Kind of a creep. You remember anything?
Now, how would I remember? Scores on the chalkboard are my only way of keeping a tally. Unless you're talking beer, sweat, and tears, Detective. This rough green holds its share of history, as I'm sure you know.
That's a fact.
Plus, I also think it'd be kind of fun, and I'm not trying to, like, I'm not trying to, like, sway anybody one way or another. I always thought it would be kind of fun to have a conversation with somebody as an arcade cabinet or a pool table or whatever because they're Malkavian.
Talk to me of beer, sweat, and tears, Pockets.
Oh, Must you only focus on my flaws? It's hardly fair.
Oh, they ain't flaws. It's the little wrinkles that make you beautiful, and the memories they hold. For example, last night.
Well, I blush to say it, but my current perfume is that of day-old spilled beer. That and something else. Just a touch of dirt and fresh concrete.
Whiff of fresh concrete. It's faint, but...
Oh, darn it. I reckon I've got something on my leg. Some varmint has smeared me with dirt, Detective. Soil, concrete, and just a touch of
steel and plastic and the heady aroma of porta potty. Our target came from a building site. Which one? Oh, now wait. I'll lay odds it was the Western reconstruction site. Not too far and inhabited by anarchs, ghouls, and other lowlifes. Thanks, Pockets. Reckon I'll go digging.
I'd say don't get into any fistfights, Detective. But honestly, I don't think you have the balls.
The heady aroma of porta potty.
The hole in the wall needed a few dark corners. Younger kindred did like spaces to brood.
Oh, to porta potty. Didn't take off in Paris. No, not so much. That's why, or is it O? No, I think it's Wa. I can't remember, but either way, it worked with Toilette. I do remember that.
I headed down to the old Western Corp headquarters, a site plagued by Verona said she'd been to the
It is O, okay.
So I figured I'd best follow her trail.
Let's go to the Glacier Hotel, because it's right around the corner. That pool table was definitely Nazim. Nice. Oh, shit. Wait a minute. Hang on. Before I forget. One, two, three, four, five. Spectre, if you're still here, did you want to actually try, or is it something that you'd be interested in? Genuinely, so again, this is months in the making, but if I were to run a Vampire the Masquerade TTRPG campaign, would you be interested in playing it? Took my dog to the park this weekend, and apparently now she loses her shit every time I leave the house because she thinks I'm going to the dog park again. Oh no. Well, it's Vampire the Masquerade, so it's a different system from D&D, but same concept, yes. D&D vampires, broadly speaking, yeah. Someone has to be the voice of reason. I'd give it a try. Okay, cool. So there's our 7. More politics, less murder hobo-ish. Yeah. More politics, more inner turmoil, more a lot of things. It's not quite like D&D where, oh, look, there's, you know, a gelatinous cube. Let's go kill it. There's a lot more to it than that. Although, I will say, fuck gelatinous cubes.
Can I feed the cat?
You will get to chow down on unsuspecting civilians, yes.
Decking the halls, Still a couple of weeks to Christmas. Lou always liked a big party back in the day.
One does not simply just go kill a gelatinous cube. This is true.
The great and the good of old Seattle. A catalog of those caught in Mistress Lou's net before she took early retirement.
Do you have business at our establishment, sir?
Seattle PD. And yes, I do have business. I'm trying to trace someone's movements.
Do go ahead, sir. The faster I can expedite your egress, the better for all.
Wow.
I don't know much about birds of prey, but there was a young lady here last night with her friends. Name of Verona.
Ah, yes, that one. Let me save you some time. She and her party were ejected in the small hours for extreme intoxication. The language she used was not appropriate for our establishment. Neither were her gestures, nor her choice of urination receptacle. I am only grateful that I did not, in fact, witness her movements.
Oh! Wait. Hang on. Wait. Oh my god, Aelin, Sophia, and Spoiled together as vampires. I think nothing good can come of that. I mean, it'll be fun. My internet has been going through the shitter. Every 5 minutes or so, my stream throws an error or is behind because of lag. Oh boy. She did what in the... I think she might have taken a poop in the sink.
Did you hear what they were talking about?
It is not my place to eavesdrop on our clientele, sir. That said, I believe the entire hotel will be aware of which show tunes Miss Verona cannot, in fact, sing.
Ouch. At least she was in a good mood.
Rookie party foul, never shit in the sink. True.
Anything strike you as fishy last night?
No more than usual, sir. We are often afflicted with inebriates.
I'm sorry to hear that. They tell me you can get a cream for it. I better be going. I need to feed the egress.
May you find joy in it, sir.
Okay. Let's go to the other bar.
Verona remembered the Mac.
There we go. There we go.
Take them. Just take
I think I gotta go around this way. Maybe. No. God damn it. Aha! Here we go. Plan for one of... Oh, this is months in the making, Spoiled, so don't worry about it.
Good evening to you, Patrick. How's my favorite portal security operative?
Uh-oh. Something up? Need to see the boss?
No. I reckon you're the right man for the moment. I need your memory. In particular, the memory of a woman named Verona. Name ring a bell?
You usually make it tougher. That one's easy. She owes me for dry cleaning. Tried to talk her way in, but she couldn't form a sentence, so I told her no. Then she puked on me. Nice girl.
Did you happen to see anyone following her? Maybe paying a bit too much attention?
Seriously? She vomited on my second best pair of pants. That's all I remember. And it's not a fragrant memory. You need anything else, or can I get back to the job I enjoy so much?
No. You have your duties to attend to, and your laundry.
Poor Patrick. He's always getting the shit deal. Poor Patrick.
Down to the old Western Record.
So, this lady, Verona, the one who was like, well, I'm a lady, and I don't know why you consider talking to me like that is a good thing, right? Her took a dump in the sink in a fancy hotel and then puked all over the bouncer's pants. I was just out with the ladies. I don't know why, but I just love to hear Fabian's voice. He's got a good voice. He's got a really good voice. As Sober put it last night, it's almost like Thomas Jane's voice from The Expanse.
Huh. Guess someone was using gas to keep the lights on.
Sugar, ain't most everybody taking a steaming deuce in a fancy swanky hotel sink? It's normal. No, it's not. It's not, Verona. I've seen people fuck on a sink. Never seen somebody take a dump in a sink, though. Saw a guy put his head through one once. Nice. Like, through it. Big head-shaped hole and blood everywhere. Oh, that I don't doubt.
There was that same scent of concrete Pockets had talked about.
Aha. Okay. Now we got the smell. In through here.
And it reeked of ghoul.
Oh boy.
Ghoul who didn't have access to a shower.
It was quite amusing, you know, watching gladiatorial combat and everyone's gonna be eaten by lions kind of way. Yeah, that's fair. Acid! What's going on, buddy? How you doing? Photograph of Verona found in a ghoul's makeshift home. The photo is creased and slightly damaged. It looks like it had been taken from some distance without the subject's knowledge.
So our stalker had a picture of Verona. Maybe that'd get Silky to open up.
Oh. Damn it. Why can I not... Damn it. Aw, shit. I'm gonna need to feed on somebody. I need to have a conversation with the cell phone, but I need to eat someone first. Getting home from work and finally eating some food. What are you eating? Looking for a homeless bum. Okay, there's too many homeless people here. They'll see me. That would be bad. Aha, yes. Hello, sir. I hope you are in good spirits. God damn it. Am I gonna have to go back to Mr. Lemon? I think I might have to. Reminds me, I roasted a pork chop yesterday in Turkish charred seasoning, then threw some katsu curry beans on the side. Oh my god, dude. I have a thing that I did. So they have these like things of pork, but it looks like they're shaped like a ham would be, right? And they're already spiced. But I was like, you know what? The spice is probably going to be like really, really, really fucking heavy, which would kind of kill it. So what I did is I scored the top of it But instead of just scoring it, I cut it about halfway in and just cross-scored like that. And then I shoved garlic and pineapples along with the pineapple juice into all the crevices. And then I topped it with smoked paprika, garlic powder, and pepper. And then instead of cooking it per the instructions, because I think they said it was like 300 for like an hour, I cooked it at 275 for 2 hours, and I didn't even need a fork. Like, literally, if I pushed my tongue against it, it just fell apart. It was so good. I work at Sheets, so I ordered some burgers and sliders and mozzarella sticks. Ooh, that sounds good. And it was an experiment kind of thing. Like, I didn't know how well it was going to turn out, but my God, it turned out amazing. They serve brisket at the convention? Ooh. Drew, what's going on, buddy? How you doing? It's like a weird honey garlic something, but it was so good. It sounds good. Honey garlic? Hell yeah.
What's the word, Wilbur?
Tactive gun member.
Oh, that just sounds painful. Though I hear they can do a lot with prosthetics these days.
Oh, hell yeah, acid.
Hey, come closer for a moment.
Let it suck. Suck like a little mother sucks.
Anyone ever tell you you got a real kick? Stay safe, Rafe.
Night, Mr. Bride.
Okay, we got our Capri Sun. We topped off. Now we can go talk to the cell phone. I think that's my favorite character in the entire game. Bear. He's awesome. I like our Capri Sun too. It was...
I headed down to the...
Yes. There we go. Like the juice, yeah. Yeah, we use him as a, we drink him like a Capri Sun. Because he's a drunk who never gets sober. I do not burn mine. I smoke it. Well, yeah. Absolutely.
People like me are not supposed to fool around with gadgetry like you, but, let's say we get to know each other a little. Just in the interest of detecting, of course.
I am rugged of manufacture, but have had a tough life, detective. Be gentle with me.
I see you're low on juice. I'll be careful. Any text messages? That's what they're called, right? Or is it SMSs?
Once you have fumbled your way through the menus, there is one smez that has failed to send. It says pizza.
Pizza?
No, very definitely pizza. It is always possible that my owner is slightly less tech-savvy than you.
He does eat, though, so that tells us he's unlikely to be kindred. How about emails? Anything in the email box?
You're not very confident on accessing my email box, are you, detective? It is the picture most like an envelope, just to the left of the little snake.
Just tell me, please. I'm not made of fingers.
When you finally get there, one message in all capital letters for a special purchase to improve the life of a male. That is all.
Ooh, a natty coat? Maybe a new hat?
Something like that.
Anyone left a voicemail?
Since you ask, yes. There is one young lady offering a good time.
What sort of good time? I've always been partial to 3 minutes past 12. If midnight's been and gone, drama is just not gonna happen.
Leaving that aside, detectives, there is one other message. I think you should listen to it.
Go ahead.
Open the package. You will see a photograph and a letter. Find the girl in the photograph. Make sure she receives the letter. She must not see you. Do you understand me, David? She must not see you. Now delete this message.
Guess David is a rebel.
Detective, I feel...
You all right there, fella?
You all right there, fella?
Oh, hold me, detective.
Oh, dead. Oh, well. Nice work, little buddy. Maybe I should bury you somewhere.
He sounded like Arnold. Oh, hold me, detective. Oh. That's so fucking funny. That was top tier development, wasn't it? Okay, so the quit, it's getting the story done, but I feel like there may have been better ways to implement investigation techniques. Okay, so this particular character, Fabian, is a Malkavian. He's considered somebody of cursed blood, which means he hears things that other people don't. Whether they are hallucinations or otherworldly, it takes a little bit of deduction. But sometimes you do run into well-to-do Malkavians, such as Fabian here, who can harness those powers of being able to hear things and turn them into being able to interrogate or talk to inanimate objects. But it's all in his head. So he's not really talking to it per se, but he's envisioning talking to it. Still a weird game mechanic? Oh, it's so good. I've always wanted to, as a GM or DM, however you call it, I've always wanted to be able to have conversations with a Malkavian as an inanimate object. So he's cuckoo pants, nice. Well, I mean, he's not as cuckoo pants as others, but yes. Okay, so...
I went down to the Dutchman for a word with Silky and to find my boss. It was his home from home.
I don't need to do that anymore. Let's go to Weaver.
Benny wanted the prince to know...
There we go. I empathize. I too am batshit banana boats. Nice. And this is all in his memory, so we can go this fast and it doesn't hurt the masquerade at all. You forgot? You should totally eat. There we go.
I never did like this place. Felt like a tomb, and not in a nostalgic memories and flowers way. More in a morgue slab kind of way.
Who is this?
Now?
Oh, it's Ryong, okay.
Ah, Fabian. Well,
We never really get the chance to talk.
You're right. We don't. Now, was there anything else?
I need to see the chief right away.
He's out. What do you need?
Benny said to speak directly to the prince.
And telling me is just as good as telling him, so speak your piece or get out of my office.
You're in the waiting room, idiot.
Tell him Santiago is in town.
Santiago. And will the prince know who that is?
Just tell him someone came into the precinct with a sword of St. James. Twice in a week. The hunter is back in town. We need every eye peeled like an orange.
Santiago, a pair of St. James's swords, keep our eyes peeled. That cover it?
Don't ignore this, Miss Joy. Santiago killed many of our kind. People close to me. Close to us all.
I'll pass it along. If he thinks it's important, he knows where to find you.
Well, thank you kindly then. I'll be off.
I see.
Right. She's always a bitch.
Down to the Dutchman for a
damage.
True, Acid. So true. There we go. Okay, off to the Dutchman again. Oh boy.
Some change? Anyone?
When are we seeing Lou again? A friend wanted to know, of course. Chances are we're probably going to see Lou first thing when we get back to playing as Fire. Because this is all happening while Fire is asleep. Perfection. Oh yeah, that's right. I can't jump as Fabian. Nothing here.
Hey there, Guru. How's it hanging?
The sirens are wakeful, Detective. You should help them sleep.
Fair.
Ooh, I have a mighty thirst on me. Would you share a drop?
It's the act, friend Fabian, that makes a relationship real. So act.
Nice.
That's better by a country mile. I have a case to crack. Thank you, my friend. I'll be back.
You can heal the ghosts, my man. Just find your purpose.
Right. There was a thing.
But it still sucks.
Nothing in here.
Is that the light of hope in your eyes, Detective? You got something for me, right?
Okay. Found this in a ghoul's haven.
It's been a long night, and I've worn down the shoe leather. My feet took me to the haven of a ghoul. And said ghoul had a photograph of my Verona. He was charged with delivering a death threat to her by his master. Here, take a look-see.
A ghoul now. I wonder whose blood he was sipping. But you're right. This is our kind of trouble. The girl here, I have seen. She was in here last night. Said drinks were on her. That she'd come into money. She decided to make a life change and pawned something that was chaining her down.
Pawned?
Left a ticket stub as a tip. Worthless to me, but maybe useful to you?
Well now, that is what we call in the trade a lead. My thanks, Socrates.
A pawn ticket.
Okay.
I should follow that lead to a pawn shop. Bracing Verona about it directly was less likely to get.
Where is the pawn shop?
I had a question to ask Nico about Verona and her newfound wealth.
Nice. Okay, pawn shop, go. Oh boy, here comes spoiled with a thing.
What talking to inanimate objects is actually like.
Oh god.
Nico helped me find knickknacks for my office. Knickknacks with history.
Friend Fabian, what brings you to my door? I've had nothing coming to your taste. Just rings of old marriages, necklaces of old mistresses, junk, you know how it is. Discarded memories.
I'm looking for a memory. Came in last night?
Everyone here trades memories for dollars. You know that. What was it? Or who?
It was sold by a young woman in trouble, even if she didn't know it at the time. I have a picture, actually. Recognize her?
Ah, yes, that one. She was burdened on the way in and floated her way out.
I have a ticket.
Ah, that's right. A locket. One moment.
Progress. I don't know what prompted Miss Verona to sell, but...
Yay!
This might give me answers.
Spoiled. Have yourself a great night.
Verona? That was not the name she gave me. Ravenna, if I have it right.
Huh. Now, what is she playing at?
I hope in some way the item brings you joy. Even if it's the joy of detection, huh?
Did she say why she pawned the locket?
Oh, you learn not to ask such things. There is usually sadness or anger down those roads, and to be honest, I did not want to share in hers.
How's business?
The festive season approaches. At this time, I receive old gifts so my clients can buy new ones. Renting a moment of happiness. This year, more deposits than purchases. An air of desperation.
Hope the Christmas trade picks up.
Have a good night, my friend.
Nice. Okay. It's silver, slightly scratched with the shine worn off, and smells faintly of patchouli oil. There are 2 letters engraved on the back, DL, in an elaborate script. Inside are 2 pictures of the same girl, dark-haired, aged maybe 10 years old. She does not look cheerful. Given to me by Nico at Aurora Pawn in exchange for a pawn ticket. Back to the police station.
Verona had remembered anything else from her big night out.
Miracle, if I don't freeze to death.
Okay, there we go. Interrogation room?
You found something, right?
I'm looking into avenues, Miss Verona. Avenues and alleyways.
Okay. They remember you at the Glacier.
Well, they remember you at the Glacier Hotel.
I think they watered down their drinks.
Well, that may be, but like I said, they remember you. And because they remember you, they won't be letting you back in. I'd avoid the place for a while, maybe change your makeup, your name, or move to a new city. Gossip is a terrible thing.
True. Seems you went to the Dutchman.
The Dutchman didn't strike me as your kind of place, but I was wrong. You were definitely imbibing there, loudly and copiously.
Wow, we made it to the Dutchman? I must have been out of it. We never go there. Way too sketchy for me and the girls. All that leather and denim, you know?
Much to my shame, I do know.
Made it to Hole in the Wall.
You made it to the hole in the wall.
We did? Oh, guess we did.
Playing pool. They tell me a shady character was observing you from the sidelines.
Oh, yeah. Real sour face, that one. I told him where to stick it.
I imagine that you did. Oh, you certainly made an impression at the Macomb bar.
Oh my God, we got in? I'm sure it was amazing.
You could say that. You threw up on the bouncer. You're blacklisted.
Damn.
I love how the only thing she can say is damn it.
I found this locket of yours at a pawn shop. Sold to the broker under a false name.
Oh, that's not mine.
Don't worry, it's not a crime I care about. Not like murder or streetcar fare evasion. But how did you come to sell it? And how does it tie into our killer?
I didn't sell it, I swear. But you think the threat is real?
I have nothing that'd stick in a court of law, but I do think we're dealing with a killer.
If it's real, well, I guess I need to tell you. The locket isn't mine. It belongs to my sister. My ex-sister, Ravenna. Check the photo inside. That's me and her.
Super major headache, Sophia. I hope you feel better.
Used to be my 20.
Really hope you feel better, and always love and appreciate you being here. And have yourself a good night, and hopefully we'll see you again soon.
She's gone kind of weird. How's the locket fit in? Does that mean she's in danger?
Everything is connected, miss. It's simply a matter of degree. Try asking Mr. Bacon sometime. If you don't know him, someone will.
Yeah, please get some rest. Absolutely.
Miss Ravenna.
Heck, I don't know. We haven't talked in half a year. Last I heard, she was working at Atrium. That's why I never go there.
I see. Maybe your messenger didn't have a name for his intended recipient. Only a photograph, and a poor one at that. This'll get complicated. A visit to the Atrium and its mistress takes my comfort thoroughly out of its zone. I'm told she doesn't like the cut of my jib. Between you and me, I don't even own a jib. But as for your situation, I believe you've simply been the victim of a failure in postal delivery, Miss Verona. As so often happens. The case is solved. Your sister is the one in peril. Hopefully I can make it to the Atrium before it's too late.
Hi, Sophia. Have a great night, and I really do hope you feel better. Well, you heard me, though. I mean, that's fair. That is fair. But yeah, I really do hope you feel better. It feels like it's just been one of those days. It really does. You've got one. Itzy's got one. I started, like... Yeah. Sloshed. Not drunk or anything, but my brain was really foggy. Confusing me and Sophia is like confusing a woman of high society for a manatee covered in pizza. I am the manatee. Oh, God. You're not that bad. You're salsa dancing. Okay. Gotta go to the atrium.
I heard Verona's sister worked at the...
There we go. Sophia is a classy woman, that is for sure. But I agree with Sophia. I would not call you a manatee covered in pizza. I get a sneeze. Ow! Oh. Oh. My night was melancholy to say the least, but I did find 4 perfect, very cultured strangers to drag to the big ballet in the city in November, so that's fun. Oh, nice!
Hey, I need to get in here. Official business?
Private party. No exceptions. If you're not on the list, my hands are tied.
Tell Miss Moore it's me.
No.
You sound like a guy who got decaf instead of a double shot.
I've hit a wall, huh? How about now?
Please let me in?
No way.
Damn it. There's got to be a back door or something.
Got a moment for an old flapfoot?
Detective, well, my stars were right. It's been too long.
That is a schnoz.
Smart than you and I. I got places to be.
Don't be a stranger, darling.
There's got to be another way in. It's Geddy Lee. So lady opens the door 6 minutes before she reaches them. Mm-hmm. Ooh, I wonder. Oh my god, imagine having an apartment building that was literally, like, connected by a wall to a nightclub. Oh, that would be rough. She smells in Technicolor. In Australia, someone's baking apple pie and she knows. Absolutely. Oh yeah, I can't climb. Damn it. I'll just... okay. It was worth a shot. Prevent Ravenna's murder. Yeah. Well, I mean, we know that. No, just down. Resonance event in progress.
As soon
Okay.
as I heard Verona's sister worked at the atrium, I knew I was in for trouble.
She, or as my wise old grandmother would explain very loudly whenever she saw a big schnoz, hallelujah conk. Oh, God. Why are we preventing Ravenna's murder? So, we're not entirely sure why they want to murder her in the first place, but, not only is Fabian a vampire, but he also works for the police department. Typically, when it comes to the world of Vampire the Masquerade, usually there is a vampire who runs the police. So it's not it's not unheard of that you would have vampires who are detectives on the police force. So all we know is that there was a ghoul who was following the wrong sister, the wrong twin. And we're pretty sure that she's going to be murdered by a hunter named Santiago. We're not entirely sure why, but any sort of murder like that does have the potential to break the masquerade. So we're trying to, as a cop, stop her from being murdered, but also as a vampire, stop from the masquerade being broken.
I thought I was on the right lines already. I didn't think that would help.
Lovely to see you again, sir. Long session today?
Got the whole album in the can, actually. No bust-ups, no dramas, just laying down some real smooth licks, you know?
I didn't realize you played... Oh.
Fuck.
Small things, sir. I've just realized that you definitely are not on our list. Apologies.
It's okay.
Oh, that's a shame.
I'm gonna turn your brain into scrambled eggs until I get the right one.
Would you be home to a fistful of extra dollars?
I work for Isabella Moore. You can't afford to launder your coat.
Wow, what a dick.
Lovely to see you again, sir. Long session today?
Same old, same old. These things are always a grind.
So I hear, sir. But it's important work. I'd like you to know that I appreciate it, and you can always rely on my support.
Aw, bouncing is important work too.
Bouncing? Right. I have to apologize, sir.
God damn it.
I've confused you for someone else. I don't believe you're on the list.
Ah. Well, I never wanted to go to your party anyway.
Nope. Turning your brain to mush.
Again, sir. Long session today?
Same old, same old.
So I hear, sir. I'd like you to know that I appreciate...
Okay.
Thank you, citizen. Always good to know the public are behind me. Might I go in?
Of course. Enjoy your evening, Senator.
Nice.
Oh, I intend to. Uh-oh.
Oh, damn.
The artist in residence was in residence, and she never liked me being anywhere near the residence.
Nice.
Detective, it is fascinating to see you here. Particularly as this is a private event, and I knew you weren't on the list.
This is police business, ma'am. I just have a question.
Police business? My. I do hope you're reading my rights.
I just want to find Ravenna. Word is she works here, and often gets drunk, if you know what I mean.
If I knew such a girl, what she got up to in Atrium would be up to her. And not me.
Can I go look for her?
I'm not going for a law enforcement vibe tonight. I can't have you wandering through and breaking the immersion.
I still swear she looks like Iman. She does. Like, she's gorgeous.
There is a killer on the loose, Miss Moore. I want to make sure the young lady is safe. Her sister, her twin, she's worried sick. Just need to check in with her.
A twin? I see. A matched pair, perhaps.
I guess I could introduce you. So long as I know Ravenna's doing okay.
Oh, very well. She should be upstairs in the VIP area doing her job. Do not upset my guests.
Oh, I never aim to be an upset, Miss Moore.
No, you never do.
Okay, can't go up there. Where's the VIP area? Yo, this music cranks. Oh, shit.
What is this? Broken glass, not yet cleaned up by Atrium's efficient staff. Recent. And I smelled something here. Fear. Fresh, sweaty, mortal fear. Ravenna? Maybe. I should get on the trail.
I'm assuming VIP is up. Shit.
And another metal cross. Color me unsurprised.
Balls.
I take it you're Ravenna, Miss
Whoa.
Verona's sister.
So it seems, don't it, Detective? Same bone structure. Though it would be easier to tell if I still had a head.
Just so you know, I've imagined you with a head, because it makes conversing a lot easier. Let's see now. You're still warm, and the blood isn't even congealed.
Yeah, you must have missed me only by a moment or two. Sorry, I had places to be.
This guy is quiet, strong, and scentless.
Isn't he, though?
And he doesn't stay for the torturing and the screaming. He's in and out, set dressing the space.
It's real theatrical, ain't it? But next time, could he maybe use stage blood instead?
Killed right here on the spot, I think.
It does look like it, from my blood and my body temperature. Such a shame. Used to think I was hot, but now, cooling rapidly.
Any other marks or wounds on you?
From the neck down, nothing crying out for attention, saving the hole in my chest. The head you gotta take on faith. But no other obvious marks. The most common wounds on someone like me are closed with a lick.
That's true. Not the healthiest of pastimes, as I guess you found out. You died in the same way, right? Rebar in the heart and a bad case of neck trouble.
Sure, Detective. Just like the others. A death for a kindred. But I wasn't kindred.
Now, that's something. This is a message to my kind, not yours. So who were you really, Ravenna? Other than Verona's twin? And why did anyone want to kill you?
Look at me, Detective. I'm mortal, sure. But I'm blood doll, you know? They called me Isabella's plaything. See the pattern yet? Me and Pandora, mortals who are tied to vampires. A message from a hunter.
Maybe so. But why isn't he targeting the kindred direct? And how is he here now, 100 years after his first kills?
I don't know. But you'll catch him for me, won't you?
Well, I'll try, although it won't improve your day.
Shit happens to us all. My sister will be happy, at least.
Fair.
Please do, Detective. My sister will be happy, at least.
Yeah,
Detective.
I like it.
Quite well.
Sorry, Miss Emerson. I lost my thread there. What was that about your sister?
Let me give you some advice, fledgling. You are young, and you must learn. There are 2 princes in the city, and you will give them both deference. For your sire's sake, and to ensure your own survival. Do you understand me?
I'm sorry, my prince. It won't happen again.
Sometimes I wonder what Gideon saw in you. Then I have a conversation like this and realize how similar you are. I said my sister would be happy as she wished to speak to you.
What's this? Am I this evening's topic for discussion?
Oh, look, there's Lou.
Not at all, dearest. Merely discussing etiquette.
Not about me? Oh, well, that's time wasted. But it's so good to see you, Detective. I hope you are here to enjoy yourself and not on an official investigation. A broken vase, a stolen innocence, a bloodless corpse.
Good evening, my other prince.
Oh, dear Detective, you are a sparkling tonic in an evening of toadies. I have something to discuss with you as it happens, but please, do circulate first. Business can wait. After all, this is a celebration. I will see you both later. Oh, and sister, I want to talk to you about the Carstairs matter. Will you have time this evening? Tomorrow?
I haven't forgotten. Tomorrow would be better.
Very good. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have egos to massage, including my own.
Okay, what are we celebrating?
What are we celebrating again?
Really, I am starting to wonder why Malkavians are permitted at our court. It is New Year, and a gathering at this time is considered traditional.
Of course. Surprised you still celebrate, though, given how many you've seen.
We like to keep up with the times.
Also, I know it's supposed to be a decorative thing, but does anybody else find that her hat is just way too damn small?
So, you two are sisters, but very different sisters.
Sisters in blood, Detective, not sisters in mortal terms. Has your sire told you nothing?
It's a burlesque thing usually, isn't it? I mean, I've heard and seen women wearing hats that are, like, tilted, but not tiny hats. You know what I mean? So this is a new one for me.
Gideon is not the most direct of teachers. He likes me to pursue my own inquiries.
You are on thin ice, Malkavian, as is your sire.
Oh, good.
You don't like my sire?
Gideon has his uses. You are yet to prove yours.
I can juggle.
Well, I'm an adept juggler. Whether balls or important clues or, you know, facts.
The sheriff has a modicum of faith in you. I honestly can't think why.
Might I ask how you became prince? Or should I say, one of 2 princes?
You can ask. It is a simple matter. The attack on our dear sire all those years ago left us leaderless. Lou and I thought it best to combine our talents.
Not a very kindred thing, right? The lust for power being what it is.
I am never certain whether you're being sarcastic or direct.
Oh, direct. Definitely direct.
Lou Graham is adroit in certain spheres. I'd like to think my influence is in others.
Okay.
We complement each other well. Our partnership has seen this city successful through 30 years and more.
So, might I ask about the Carstairs matter Miss Graham mentioned?
A joint enterprise which my sister and I are considering. Nothing that should concern you. It is
Fair
always
enough.
wise to plan for the long term.
Well, I suppose in your case, the very, very long term.
Indeed. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have had enough of your fumbling tongue.
Of course.
I wish a good evening to you, Detective. If, of course, you survive it.
Oh, good.
I
What
figured
could
I
go
should do
wrong?
the rounds properly before going to see her ladyship.
Fair.
Sheriff, good to see you. Enjoying the party?
Yeah, having a whale of a time. You just missed me doing the Charleston. Listen up. Court soirees ain't about cake and cookies. Everyone has a role to play. A foothold to gain or a score to settle. But you and me, it's our job to stop trouble before it happens. No one's above that, no matter who they are. Got it? So, do a few rounds, bump gums, get to know them all a little better. Forewarned is forearmed. You never know who you'll face tomorrow.
True.
Anything I should know?
Yeah, I got something. The cigarette girl killer. Knew the whole Cross and Rebar thing was familiar. Now don't go spreading this around. We don't want to start a panic. But doesn't this sound to you like the work of Santiago?
Who?
Ah, come on, Fabian. He hit the mortal front pages down in Frisco. Serial killer? Or hunter, depending on where you stand? Ask Isaac, the Nosferatu. He'll fill you in.
Who are these people? What are their lines? Who should I suck up to? Who should I avoid? What makes them all tick?
Hey, bloodsuckers are bloodsuckers. But we all share a secret, so we stick together. Lou calls it a family. The sisters, well, they're messed up cousins. And it's a family business. The court runs on money as much as blood. Mortals will pay a pretty penny for any vice, and more if it's outlawed. Fletcher runs the booze. Under Lou's wing, he's got free reign. Your old man Gideon handles the gambling. And Lou herself's been the Madam of Seattle for decades. Rosalind's the schemer. She's got Isaac, who has an ear in every alleyway. And she took in the Tremere girl to keep one foot in the arcane and one in the latest science. And you just make sure it all goes off without mortals catching on. Both the princes thought Gideon had it right, getting someone in the PD.
So, another year, huh?
What do I care? What am I gonna do, huh? Find a pretty dame to kiss at midnight? Make a resolution to drink less and go to church? Counting off the years when you're immortal. What's the point? It's just a number.
See you around.
Sure.
Oh.
Well, well.
That's
if
a-
it isn't our very own investigator. I suppose they'd call you a dick, but you're hardly private. Am I right?
I just noticed that the buffet is people. Just noticed that.
The king of swank himself. How's the upper crust?
Oh, now, let's not talk of kings among princes. I hope you haven't eaten. There'll be some rather keen party favors along shortly. Excellent vintage.
This is quite the shindig. Very intimate.
Our royals wanted to keep the guest list exclusive. The deserving and the delicious, as it were. Of course, sometimes we have to make exceptions. Soothsayers, sorcerers, and sleuths. They're useful, to be sure, but they lower the tone. Don't you agree? Oh, do forgive me. I completely forgot who I was talking to for a moment there. What must you think of me?
It's impolite to point out that the buffet is people. Listen, it's a party. I should have known that it's a party for vampires, so the buffet is people.
The sisters, the princes, they make quite the impression.
Oh, don't they just? Power, old sport, is a heady pheromone.
True sober.
It makes the delightful delectable and the harlot wholesome. It's a good look for the city. You can't buy charisma, nor even rent it for a night.
How's business? I hear the chink of coins and the clink of bottles.
You know, Prohibition's been a boon, an absolute boon. Mortals crave nothing more than forbidden fruit. Rosalind and Lou take their cut, of course, but the coffers are swelling. It's hardly a chore to pay that tax. We have a few rivals to put down. Easily dealt with. People know we have capable hands at the wheel.
That's fair. 1 second. Okay. Sorry, I was just looking at something. Because we've got changes a-coming.
Capable hands? There's a history, then.
You must know it, Detective. You lived here before you died, after all. The fire, the city's death and rebirth. I admire someone who has the guts to take direct action, don't you? I'm sure Hector will fill you in. Every lawman should know their city. Just so long as you overlook any whiskey barrels you find in dark places.
I'll see you later.
Enjoy yourself, old sport.
I'm actually really, really glad that I came up with this idea. Like, I'm actually, like, excited about it. I really am. Like, Spoiled's excited about it. And it's not just Spoiled, it's you, it's Spectre, it's Crit, it's Sophia, Aelin. I think it'll be a lot of fun. I really, really do think it'll be a lot of fun. And given the location, I think it'll be even more fun. Because I can easily throw in witches, mages, sorcerers, hunters, and so on. How's it going to work exactly? So basically what it would be is it would be a once-a-week thing. It would be on stream. So essentially, like, one stream a week would be a session. And we'd all have to be on a Discord call. I would be the guy who would be GMing it. They don't call it a DM, they call it a GM in Vampire. So I'd be the one GMing it, and you guys would all be the characters. I do have to do some research, but it looks like, at least right now, the best place to do a virtual tabletop is probably going to be Roll20. Baffo, what's going on, buddy? And how it's going to work is because there's a lot of prep time right now. What I'm going to do is, once stuff is up, because Spoiled said that she'd work on it tomorrow, there's resources and stuff that I'm going to be giving you guys in specific channels so that you guys can go through and do what you need to do to create characters. Which will be really cool. And it'll also give you guys enough time to figure out backstories and how you want your characters to be. And, you know, if you want to put on a specific voice, you can do that, and so on and so forth. Yada, yada, yada. How you doing, Fafo? How are things? Gabby uses Roll20. Yeah, Roll20 is really good from what I understand.
Good evening to you both.
How are you finding the party, my boy? They haven't kicked you out, which I guess is a good sign. You know Sophia, of course.
We've not actually met. I don't want to intrude.
Oh, please do. Fabian, right? You sent Gideon the puzzle? You are just as I imagined.
Yeah, Fafo, we're going to be doing a
so much. I mean,
Vampire the Masquerade TTRPG campaign.
But it's all good things.
Ah, yes. Thank you for reminding me. That puzzle you sent, an excellent recommendation.
I passed an entire night on it. Absolutely devilish.
Wasn't it just? It was id as a two-letter word that baffled me.
Yes, completely threw off my cipher. If you find any more like that, you must let me know.
So how are things, oh sire of mine?
Ah, same old, same old. They saunter in so full of hope and lose it at the table.
You did pick up on that fascinating man the other day. The one with the numbers?
That's right. The numbers man. I could tell he was working an angle. Fidgety fingers, you know? I went over, asked him very politely. Those beans came spilling out. He's some sort of math whiz, brain full of digits, flapping around like butterflies. So we broke a few of his actual digits and threw him out on his rear. You'd have liked him, I'm sure.
What are you working on, Sophia?
I just like to keep my head down. Try and be useful where I can.
Don't be so modest. Oh, you must tell Fabian about the wireless.
The wireless, yes. Imagine, we listened to an orchestra concert.
All the way from New York. Sophia has built a set from parts. Oh, it sounds like scratching in a box to me, but...
The potential to communicate instantly between cities, not shackled to the telegraph.
But then the risk. One mortal with a little equipment in their garage and our secrets are blasting out across the ether.
Well, that's the most alarming thing I've heard in a long time.
Exactly. Completely terrifying.
Is there anything I should, you know, be aware of?
Actually, now you mention it, yes. A little morsel for you. Our friend Hector. I noticed some tension around the way he's holding his jaw. He's hiding something. A little push, and I could read enough to tell it was about a girl. I've never known him to spend time on romance. Interesting, don't you think?
I was joined with Fletcher, and, well, to be frank, he doesn't think much of either of you.
My dear boy, we may all be bloodsuckers, but Fletcher is a leech. He doesn't value you unless he can ride around on your shoulders like the parasite he is.
Damn.
Gideon's insightful nature makes some kindred uncomfortable.
And Sophia's razor-sharp intellect makes us all feel like dullards.
I think maybe my tendency to put both feet in my mouth is what annoys them.
Oh, I hear ya. I'm always giving myself a swift kick in the teeth. Are all Camarilla princes like ours?
Terrifying, gorgeous, power-hungry tyrants, you mean? For the most part, yes. We could do a lot worse than our girls, I suppose, but truly, all I hear of princes follows the pattern. You have to remember, my boy, we are all sharks in human clothing.
That's true.
It is also short-sighted. I'm not criticizing them, of course. I would never. I think our community would be better served if we spent a little more time researching all these emerging technologies that humans are coming up with, so we can protect ourselves. And a little less time,
Posing in ballrooms? Very true, my dear. Disappointing, but not surprising.
Good speaking to both of you.
Okay.
Yes, of course, of course.
Is there anybody else I have to go talk to before we talk to Tits McGee? I don't think so. Oh, no, there is. Whoa.
Evening. You're Isaac, right? Pleasant night.
Oh, am I in your place? My apologies, please. Pardon me.
No, not at all. It was you I wanted to talk to.
Why?
With who? Her name is Lou Graham, but she's got some assets. Let's put it that way.
I don't think we've ever met, though I've heard of you.
I know who you are. The detective. Malkavian bloodline sired by Gideon Hall. A dog who will never let go of a bone. They call you only Fabian, but your full name is...
Whoa there! Let a man keep a little of his mystique, won't you?
Very well. You are Fabian, and I am Isaac.
It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I'm surprised to see you here. I heard you don't get out much.
Yes.
You don't strike me as the type of fella who lives it up at the weekend. You enjoy these parties?
No.
This man is very... Jesus Christ.
Might I ask what brings you here?
The princes asked me to come, so I came. I'm their secret keeper. I observe, I learn, I research, I remember. They find it useful to have me on hand. Kindred of my clan are not well suited to such events, but I will step into the light when requested.
I get it. No one wants to outshine the hosts.
Indeed.
I gotta say, I do find the Nosferatu an interesting riddle. Would you be open to a sit-down some other time so I can pick your brains? I'd like to learn more about your folk, about your role in the Camarilla. I hope that ain't too forward.
Is it forward? I do not know. But I would enjoy sharing knowledge, so long as it is reciprocated.
Fair.
It seems both our princes are in a fine mood tonight.
Yes, they are in good spirits. Some believe it impossible for two kindred to rule one domain. Indeed, I have found precious few instances of it being attempted before. It is assumed they will destroy each other in a bid to claim full power, but our princes seem to be the exception. They have not had a serious disagreement since March 2nd. It was a dinner party. Lou suggested I be forced to sire the beautiful wife of a politician who didn't laugh at her joke. Rosalind thought it crass.
So what do you think of our princes? Just between you and me.
They benefit each other in ways outsiders can't always see. Without both of them, Seattle would be in turmoil. Some find Rosalind cold and distant, but I think she is misunderstood. Not everyone enjoys being the center of attention.
Hector pointed me in your direction. What can you tell me about Santiago?
The hunter. Something of a legend. An enterprising mortal who has sent many kindred to their final deaths. New Orleans was one of his hunting grounds not 10 years ago, as was San Francisco in the previous decade. Little is known about the man or woman, save that their killings all feature the cross of St. James, a signature of sorts, hence the name. It is believed that he is a member of the Society of Leopold, one of the deadliest and most ancient factions of hunters of the supernatural. If he is indeed such a zealot, he believes himself to be a literal soldier of Christ.
Jesus.
Yes, that one.
I'll be right back.
I'll be here.
Jesus. Yeah, that's the guy.
Lou waiting all night. Time to head up to face her.
Seems Lou or Rosalind decided to do a bit of light reading. Well, not too light. I wonder who compiled all this anyway. There she is. There's Lou.
Mistress Lou, you had something you wanted to discuss.
Ah, yes. The future, Detective. My sister and I have plans, and I'd like you to look into something for us.
What do you want me to look into, Mistress Lou? Just give me the facts.
You're aware of our recent troubles in the liquor market? Has Fletcher said anything to you?
He mentioned something in passing about rivals.
We are about to expand, but are suffering from a small roadblock.
What's going on, Corgi?
The roadblock I'd put at your door.
Mine?
Your territory, at least. Our Vancouver run has been interrupted, perhaps even redirected, and the rumor says it's someone in law enforcement.
Any names, faces? Any idea who?
Not as of yet.
Not too much, gotcha.
I do have a location and have managed to acquire some photographs. I will have my man Campbell deliver it to your office.
That does sound like a solid start to a case. I won't deny it. This is quite the shindig.
Obviously.
There's true.
It's one of mine. But you focus, Detective, please. You miss so much if you don't pay proper attention. Now, if we can just...
Oh shit, what's going on?
No.
Oh shit.
No! My sister!
One from the top, both literal and figurative.
Our killer was out for the kindred of Seattle, and I had a feeling he was just getting started.
Anytime. There we go.
Well, rise and shine, Sheriff. About time you clocked in. See what the prince has lined up for us tonight.
You have nothing to say about your memories?
Huh. Well, that was a lineup of faces from 100 years back. Something's pulling them out of my past. Do I trust my own mind? I would not vouch for it. I do think those things happen, but why we're both seeing them and what bearing they have on our case? That is a puzzle I can't answer right now. I guess we should head out.
I found an indie game you might be of interest. Okay. Ooh, do we get to hear about... Oh. Polly, I was about to listen to Bet, but now you're ruining it. God damn it.
Surprise!
In my time, Nosferatu did not like to be seen.
Most hives are all shy and retiring, but I figure I bring joy to the world. It's Christmas. Everyone's too wrapped up to even look around. A modern tragedy.
Interesting.
Am I right? All the lonely people. Mind you, it makes for easy pickings when you're feeling the need.
It is refreshing to find one of your clan outside the shadows.
Stepping out's my thing. I might be undead, but I know what I am. What we both are, right? We're fabulous. We're gonna live forever, and the normies are terrified of us. You're a bloodsucker, my friend. It doesn't get any more queer than that.
Queer?
Embrace it. Love it. Masquerade permitting, of course. Terms and conditions definitely apply.
None of this explains why you are here now.
Yeah. Heard of Isabella Moore?
We met.
Well, of course you did. Bit of a poser, right? Toreador through and through. And then
No, it's a different definition. Hang
Art
on.
must be excess. Art must provoke. Art must live perilously close to railing the masquerade into orgasmic oblivion. Anyway, she has a nightclub, Atrium. There's blood on the snow outside, and the doors are locked. The cop bands are all stirred up. I'm kind of tied up with a thing. Do me a sheriffy favor, throw on your glad rags, slip into the party, see what's what.
Well, so you wouldn't be able to roll a 1, Spectre, which is really, really nice, because 1s don't exist. Triggers an explosion from stepping on a minefield. Your character is blown to pieces in your last moments. You wonder to yourself, what is a minefield doing in the middle of the city of Seattle? Oh, God. No. So, he's using queer as in the original definition, which is strange. But he's using it as a double entendre. So it means both the original term of strange and how we define queer nowadays.
Tell me about her. What am I likely to face?
Honest opinion? I fucking love art, you know? Real art, raw art. She's really good, but she's biting too deep. Thralls, blood dolls, pick your poison.
In the way you're using it, Spectre? No, it does not.
Big. Heck, internet big, they tell me. The bigger she is, the closer she grinds herself along the edge of the masquerade, the more she gets off on it.
I will visit this atrium.
A cut to the chase kind of sheriff. That's handy. Take it from a self-serving rat like me. You're doing okay so far. Ryong loves you, baby. But don't get any ideas. She might be new to this prince thing, but the kid's swinging the hammer right now. Don't piss her off.
There's just something so...
You don't roll a d20, Spectre. I'll put it that way. You don't roll a d20. Question sign over my head on game. No. Don't worry about it, because it's a brand new system that everybody has to get used to, and it would also be something where everybody would have an episode 0, so it would just be like myself and that person. like, kind of going over the basics of how to use everything and how stuff is done, and kind of like giving a character an introduction before everybody gets together to play.
About this time of night, don't you agree, dear listeners?
Yay, it's
You're
Bet.
listening to the Bed of Night. My door is shut, the lights are low, and I'm all alone.
Infamous Second Son. I could see that. You know, honestly, and I thought this was just really, really funny, just because of the hair and the glasses. The only thing I could think of was, this looks like one of the twins that were all in white in Matrix Reloaded if one of them cut their hair.
And waiting for your call. First caller, what's going on in your corner of the city?
I'm downtown, watching the snow. Peculiar, isn't it?
This is the third night in a row, caller. Don't think I don't recognize your voice. Have a name you want to share with the class?
See, I could tell you, but some secrets are dangerous to unveil. Bet. What if the price of getting to know me better was a cute little target drawn on your back?
Well, with a line like that, I guess I'm going to call you Enigma. Hate to break it to you, but you don't scare me.
Maybe I underestimated you then. Be careful in the snow. Bet. Wouldn't want to leave any stains on it, would you?
Until tomorrow night, Enigma. Next caller, catching a red eye, or did you stay awake just to hear my voice?
No. I'm a scientist. Well, hematologist.
And what does a hematologist do?
Whoa. Hang on. You've never seen The Matrix? My God. I mean, to be fair, Corgi is right, because the Matrix movies came out in, what was it? It was 1999, and then it was like, what, 2002, 2003, something like that?
Does it strike you as funny, dreaming about Miss Moore's club only to be sent there? It all connects in the end. Chain link to chain link.
Saw it on TV multiple times. I mean, fair. Where the hell is Atrium? Oh, there it is. This time I was kidding. I did watch The Matrix. Definitely could use a refresher, though. I mean, that's also fair. Left it right in the middle, if I remember correctly. It's okay, you didn't miss much. It was basically the second movie all over again, if I'm being honest. Well, okay, let me put it this way. The first Matrix movie was amazing. Absolutely phenomenal. Second Matrix movie was okay. Third Matrix movie completely broke my fucking mind. I have no idea what they were planning on doing with it, but whatever they did do with it wasn't necessarily the best because nobody really got it. And then the Matrix, is it Revolutions? I don't know. Either way, the fourth one actually did a pretty decent job with the material that they were left with. So I'd actually have to say it's probably the second best out of all four. But Reloaded and Revolutions was the third one. That's what it was. So yeah, Matrix Reloaded and Matrix Revolutions were okay. They were just okay.
feeding ground for a fancy dame.
Oh, it wasn't a game. It was a tech demo for Unreal Engine 5.
There's our boys in blue. Tread carefully.
Evening, friend. Afraid there's no fun to be found here.
Yeah, there's a fourth
Back
one.
of the line. Maybe it'll open up later.
Officer McMillan. 3 kids, wife has a bad leg.
Officer McMillan, good to see you again. How is your dear wife?
Hey there. She's good, thank you. But if you know Abigail, you know she'd tell you to run along home. Strong drink is a mocker.
Yeah, that's Abigail.
Place is blocked up tight and no one's answering. Sorry to spoil your night, friend, but I'd find your party elsewhere.
So
Find an alternate way in.
It's a big building. There'll be another way inside.
It's a very big building. Would you look at that? There's something around here, and I don't know what. Aha. Discovered just outside the Atrium nightclub, a discarded letter found on the ground. It is roughly torn at the edges and has a dirty footprint on it. Sugar Plum, it was so good to hear from you. Your ma and I have been sick with worry when we didn't hear from you girls for so long. I know you're busy being stars of the social scene, and I don't mean to cramp your style, but it sure would be nice to get a phone call now and then. Now, don't you worry about a thing, Sugar. I got new credit cards for you and your sister enclosed. Don't tell your ma. She says I'm spoiling you, and you should just come home. But what's youth for if not kicking up your heels a little? Give your sister my love, Daddy. Oh. Okay, can't go that way. Ah, there it is. There it isn't. Fuck. Yeah, that Matrix thing that you saw was just a tech demo for Unreal Engine 5, sadly. It looked really cool, but that's all it was. And yeah, there is a fourth one. The fourth one is very fourth wall breaking, but that's not necessarily a bad thing either. Because one of the Wachowskis came back to actually make it. If I remember correctly, the other Wachowski didn't want anything to do with it anymore because of how badly the second and third movies came out, because I guess it was pressure from the studio, and they own the rights to it, even though the Wachowskis wrote it and created the whole thing and everything else. So one of them didn't want to do it. The other one came back because basically Warner Brothers told them, if you don't do it, we're going to find somebody who will. So they decided, okay, I'm going to come back, because at least, even if it's going to be a dumpster fire, I'm going to make sure that it's my dumpster fire. Yeah, studio owns the rights, absolutely. Amazes me how many huge IPs don't have good games yet. I mean, there were a couple of games that were for the Matrix, but unfortunately, I don't think the tech was quite there yet. If I'm being honest. I think that's what happened. Like, I remember the one for the PlayStation 2, which was just... It was awful, but it was funny awful. Demo did a good job at showing what the PS5 was capable of. If only they bothered making a game capable of such technology, except you, Kojima, thank you. Well, I mean, to be fair, you do find a lot of really, really good things that are in Unreal Engine 5. The problem is, as we've seen, shit in Unreal Engine 5 being unreliable sometimes. Because Unreal Engine 5 isn't exactly the most... It's not the easiest thing to work with, and you have to do things in certain order, otherwise it's just going to keep crapping out on you. That bullet curving movie, yes, I do. That shit used to be so big and then it just fell off. It had everyone thinking you could curve bullets out of a gun by swinging it while you shoot. People are dumb. But I know which one you're talking about. You're talking about the one with James McAvoy and Angelina Jolie. I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head, though. With the news of a Kojima Matrix game, I have another reason to say, damn you, Konami. I think it was called Wanted, yeah. And how people thought for 1 second that they could curve bullets just means that they also don't know how guns work. Unfortunately, that's really all it proves. They just have zero clue how guns work. Or physics, for that matter. That's also true. Yep. And the reason why it's so funny to me that people are like trying to curve bullets is because they don't understand bullets curve already. Like, they do. Bullets already curve. That's why, for instance, if you are trying to hit somebody at range, you have to aim typically above where you want to hit. Because what are bullets going to do? They're going to curve down. Because they've run out of that much energy to keep going straight. And gravity is a motherfucker. Yeah, they already curve. 100%. Would you consider bullet drop the same as curving a bullet around a wall? No, but that's not what they were... The whole problem is that people don't understand how bullets and physics work. They just don't. They have no idea. Most people think you fire a bullet, it'll just go straight forever until it hits something. That's not even remotely true. Right? Again, that's why when at range, you fire typically above where it is that you want to hit. Because the bullet already curves due to gravity and also due to the force that was applied to it wearing off after a certain amount of time. The bullet path, the bullet trajectory is already curved. So you can't take something that is curved naturally by gravity and the lack of a force propelling it forward and it no longer spinning. You can't change that kind of trajectory to go, oh, hey, and bam, the fucking thing curves 90 degrees around a wall. It doesn't happen. You can't do that. Unless your arm is literally 90 degrees from where you started and then you pull the trigger, it ain't going like this. There's no way in hell. And unfortunately, the only thing that you're probably looking at getting out of doing something like that is a bullet casing ejected into your eyeball while it's still really, really hot. That's all you're really going to accomplish, sadly. And that shit fucking hurts. It does. It really hurts. Like, I think anybody and everybody who's been to a shooting range at least twice has at least gotten one bullet casing down their shirt. And that shit is really fucking hot. Like, insanely hot. I don't remember there being a game, but I also wouldn't necessarily be all that surprised either that they made a game out of it. Got one in your shorts. Ooh, that's not good. Ooh. Nothing here. I gotta find another way into Atrium? Problem is, I don't know how. Like the old Matrix reminding me of it. The original Matrix movie, so good. So good. Love it. And like I said, the fourth movie, not as good as the original, but I appreciate the effort that the one Wachowski that returned really put into it to save the franchise. The second and third movies, unless you're looking specifically for the action, don't even bother. Actually, Canon 2 and takes place 5 hours after the movie. Oh no. Pew Pew toy today. Promptly returned it. Uh-oh. What'd you get? Weapons of Fate. Huh.
If I had to guess, that came from Atrium. Intentional, a message, a cry for help, or just a messy eater?
Ooh, okay.
Just need a little help, whatever you can spare.
Kimber 380? What was wrong with it? Too small? Okay, well that's fair. That's absolutely fair. I was gonna say, Kimber's usually pretty good. I remember Kimber being usually pretty damn good.
Maybe you could scramble up, look for a window.
I took my thumb off. Oof. It's put out by Warner Brothers Interactive. Oh, before they went high were complete crap.
A masterpiece, huh? That smells of Isabella.
Shit, you really think the camera's gonna try getting in?
I hope so. Then we get to kill them. Make her proud.
What the fuck?
I hear the unveiling of the great work approaching.
Nice. I'll take it. It's got meat hooks for hands too. I wear like a size 18 ring. Oh boy. The Matrix MMO game is pretty famous for the way devs shut the servers down. I used to play The Matrix online, and I really liked the idea. I really, really liked the idea, but for what they were trying to do, it was just so far ahead of its time, the tech didn't work. And a lot of people, with the exception of, like, World of Warcraft and EverQuest, they didn't, They didn't really take kindly, I guess would be the best way to put it, to there being a subscription for it. Nice.
Now that's handy. They've made us a way up. Did you notice they wore your symbol? Benny, now these people? Curious.
For true. It sounded really cool, but I didn't get to play and then heard it really sucked. Guess they didn't understand the purpose of an MMO. It wasn't really that. It was more along the lines of, do you guys remember like City of Heroes and City of Villains? It was very much like that, where what they wanted to do was you had your two big factions, right? You had the people who had awoken from the Matrix, and you also had the machines. Okay, fine. And then you also had your third faction, which was basically just there for, you know, talking to NPCs or being a vendor or whatever, which were everybody who hadn't woken up yet. And that's cool. There's nothing wrong with that. But the idea was that there were things that the resistance, I guess you could call it, could do to stop the machines from either hurting their own kind or possibly doing stuff to reset the Matrix or whatever. The problem is that they didn't have much of it. So you'd run around and you'd do like the same handful of missions the entire time, and you'd just get bored. And there were some people that would try and roleplay it, but I mean, even then it was only a text-only thing. It wasn't like a voice thing at all. So it felt dead. Like, even when I was playing it and it was arguably at its height, it still felt dead. And that was kind of one of the issues with it, unfortunately.
So much blood, but not all fresh by the tang.
Along with how it died, yeah. I mean, it's don't get me wrong, like, it's one of those games where it's just like, oh, really? You know what I mean? Like, is it cool that it was around? Yes. Is it sad that it's gone? Yes, but I mean, also look at it. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, thankfully, it's only like another minute of this, but yeah. Like, you can clearly see how it's just... And that's pretty much it. Yeah, that's literally how the game shut down. Yep. Could have been 14 version 1. That's true. That's very true. I see what you mean now. Yeah, and here's the other thing, too. The other thing, too, is, like, you see all these people that are, like, walking around and whatnot. Maybe not that part. But you see all these people that are, like, walking around and it's, like, very, very crappy frame rates. These are the computers, in general, that we were expected to run this thing on. Right? It never ran smooth. Ever. So... it was ahead of its time in the tech because it really was it was a fucking powerhouse in terms of what was required to run the damn thing. And then you get in and you're lucky if you get maybe 15 frames a second. So it was a very old way of doing MMOs, right? And I'll give credit where credit's due because I have to, and even though I'm not the biggest fan of the MMO itself, but there's a reason why WoW has stayed relevant for as long as it has. And one of the reasons is because it was the first to adopt what we typically think of as modern keyboard and mouse movement. This didn't have it. Neither did City of Heroes, neither did City of Villains. EverQuest kind of did, but never really went the full 9 yards with it. There's a reason why WoW and EVE Online are still the two longest running, because whether you like them or not, they still constantly try to reinvent themselves and, generally speaking, for the most part, do well enough to keep themselves relevant. Matrix Online was just one of those that wasn't able to, sadly. But, like, you see all these people, right? There's nobody sitting on benches. All these places feel completely dead because they're just textures. There's only certain buildings that you could go into. It was a cool idea, but it never really panned out, sadly. It was a really, really cool idea, but yeah. It just never really panned out. It is what it is. With that, I gotta bounce. Good night, Crit. Have yourself a good night, buddy. Glad I didn't pay for it now. Yeah.
You ready to go into the club soon? Wouldn't miss it. I drink so many bodies for this.
Those are no dolls. So where did all this blood come from?
Yeah, some of your best work, I'd say.
Nice. Be well. You too, Crit. Have a good night.
No more bindings. No more silence. No more to the hiding and the craven bow. We will sit on thrones made of gold and wonder and be incandescent. And you will become art. Become the dance and
Nice.
I almost feel sorry for him.
This new world, this gift, this giving, this heart is mine. And I give this heart to you. jump, Teshin, jump. And emerge as poetry of the
That'll work.
To you, my docile lambs, my unflinching acolytes, my sacrifice.
Oh, what's over here? I think I missed something. Oh well. XB, how you doing? Welcome in.
Water of life flowed onwards to the fountain. Such fragile ephemera. Icicles of a sacrament of the flesh to rise us upwards.
Started rewatching Picard. I'm so sorry.
We give of you because it is required. Great art requires sacrifice, a dedication. I am
Also, XB, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that.
my art is my song, a music to last through the ages.
I have wallowed in deep joy and seen the dawn we can walk through when our works are revealed. That the drops that fall from the overcast are scarlet,
And each thrums with the stilled heart.
no more bindings, no more to the
Oh shit.
No more to the height.
That's a big boy.
Raven bow.
will sit on thrones made of gold and wonder and
Ooh. I mean, I could hit him with a baseball bat. Or a pot. That works too.
interchange. This is my prayer. This new world, this gift.
Dark Father!
Nice. Edge. I will be taking this though.
Flesh to rise us.
Shut up, TV.
We give of you because it is
Here!
great art requires sacrifice, a dedication. I am beauty, and I will be heard. My art is my song, the music to last through the ages. I have seen this gal
Is Picard that bad? Seasons 1 and 2 are awful. I wish I was kidding, but I'm not.
drops that fall from the overcast.
We will find you and kill you.
Each thrums with the stilled heart.
Dark Father grants me strength!
Ow. Cock. There we go.
My unflinching sacrificial virgins, my weak rocking.
Anything else?
To you who are the source, to you who lie spent, the water of life flowed onwards to the fountain.
Picard's dialogue is, I'm too old, I can't do this anymore, then does the thing to further the plot. Yeah. Yeah, that's, it just, and it gets worse. Sadly.
Ephemera, icicles on the tongue, a sacrament of the flesh to rise us upwards. We give of you because it is required. Great art requires sacrifice, a dedication. I am beauty, and I will be seen Lascaux.
I shall destroy you tonight, will I not? Here now!
There we go. Nice. That'll do it.
So jump, Teshin, jump, and emerge as poetry of the blood. To you, my docile lambs, my unflinching guardians, my sacrificial,
Ah, yes, the elevator. Yeah, sadly, it does nothing but get worse, Bloop, and it's really sad.
Now, this is more like Isabella.
Art is my song, a music to last through the ages.
Oh. Oh, boy. Interesting.
I have seen Lascaux in the...
Ah, drained to the dregs. I've seen this get up before. This is one of Isabella's blood dolls. A willing victim.
These partygoers are completely drained of blood. They have multiple needle tracks along their veins. These wounds are not fresh and they smell of drugs, not kindred. The marks on these bodies means that whoever these people were and however they did it, no kindred drank from them. They were drained in some other manner.
The drops that fall from the overcast are scarred, and each thrums with the stilled heart.
That first painting, it had your symbol. That got anything to do with it? Drained to the death, and so many. This is slaughter. If nothing else, this threatens the masquerade. Just think of the paperwork. No easy way in unless you have the knack. If any of her security were around, I'd say knuckle an answer out of them.
It's not a bad idea.
And you will become art, become the dance and the interchange.
Looks like there's something under this bed. Maybe. Oh no, it's just the light. Never mind.
This new world, this gift, this giving, this heart is mine.
Isabella, you must restrain yourself. We have been granted this sword, and we must use it carefully. Recapture. Do not destroy. Hold to our purpose. Be patient.
My docile lambs, my unflinching acolytes, my sacrificial virgins.
Nothing else around here.
Rocking cradle. You who are the pure, to you who lie spent, the water of life flows onward to the fountain.
Okay, yeah, I'm pretty sure they're all dead.
Because it is required. Great art requires sacrifice.
4 drops of blood. Interesting.
am beauty, and I
Let's try it.
My art is my song, a music to last through the ages. I have seen Lascaux in the thickening of a
There we go. Now this is open.
I have wallowed in the meat joy and seen the dawn we can walk through when our works are revealed. The drops that fall from the overcast are scarlet, and each thrums with the stilled heart.
Okay, they're all dead. That's not good.
No more bindings.
Oh.
No more to the climb.
Whose art's an atrium?
No more to the hiding.
Well, hey there. Hope you're not looking for a bite to eat. Pretty as you are, I'm afraid I'll have to ask you to find another vein tonight. I'm a little short.
A little short?
I wonder what leak. Because I saw the video that they released today. I'm not entirely sure what they mean by leak. Leak is usually something where they're trying to keep it under wraps and they don't, but it was like this full-blown production.
Tell me who you are.
Darling, I'm her favorite. She kisses me with her teeth, 'cause I'm the most delicious thing.
Wait. Don't we know her?
I'm Victorine. I'm Lizzie Siddle. I'm Ophelia, floating in the river of blood. I am her muse.
You are her food.
Well, I guess you could just call me Verona. But you'll see. Oh, she'll paint me eternally beautiful. Her art, it'll save me. Wash my sins away.
Oh my. It is her. Poor kid.
About Leon, which they've been trying to keep under wraps pretty heavily. I don't know. I didn't see anything about it.
You are dying. You need help.
You're awful sweet for Karen, but I give myself willingly. I'd die for her 100 times over if I could, 'cause I'll live forever in her art. She paints salvation, and our screams are our prayers. She'll take us to heaven, and her work will open the door for us all.
That's our clue. It's her work. The entrance is something to do with her work.
She gonna pin me up against the wall like the masterpiece I am. I can't wait.
And she's now dead. Fantastic.
So, the way in is through her art somehow.
We'll sit on the throne.
Poor Verona went down the same route as her sister. Guess it's one way to grieve.
You will become art. Become the dance and the interchange.
Got that symbol again.
This is my prayer. This new world, this gift, this giving, this heart is mine. And I give this heart to you, my people. So jump, Teshin, jump. And emerge as poetry of the blood. To you, my docile lambs, my unflinching acolytes, my sacrificial virgins, my weak rocking cradles. To you who are the source, to you who lie spent, the water of life flowed onwards to the fountain. Such fragile, if
Nope.
icicles on the tongue.
Almost
A
there.
sacrament of the flesh to rise us upwards.
There we go. Now I got it. Nice.
Feel that breeze?
Sony posted a thing along with the pre-orders that showed a cosmetic for Leon, basically confirming he'd be a playable, customizable character, meaning he's in the game in a heavy way, which we had no sign of. I wouldn't doubt that someone's in trouble. Okay, but again, this is a planned thing. I can show you it's a planned thing. There's no way it's not. They may not necessarily be happy about it, and I, to an extent, get that, but hang on. Do this. Yeah, Road to Requiem. Here we go. Oops. This isn't a leak. You can clearly tell, and we're only 6 seconds in, that this is professionally done. Not to mention, and here's the other thing, before they even get to the end, because Maggie comes on, and that's fine, Maggie's talking about stuff, but you can clearly see this is Leon in RE4. And this is all supposed to be stuff that's leading up to, because it's called Road to Requiem. So why would they have Leon in here if he wasn't going to be a part of it? You see what I mean?
Welcome, and thank you for joining. I'm your host, Maggie Robertson. Today, we're giving you a briefing on all things Resident Evil.
All things.
Including a look back on its terrifying legacy. So you can be prepared to take on the series' latest installment, Resident Evil Requiem. Releasing February 27th, 2026.
That's, by the way, it's the end of October, right? So that gives them a grand total of 4 months. This sounds about the time that they would normally put something like this out.
I'm also thrilled to announce that pre-orders for Resident Evil Requiem begin today. Are you ready?
Because Leon's entire origin story, and story revolves around Raccoon City, which they're going back to. So if they want fans to have an understanding of Raccoon City, they kind of have to show the games and Leon, but nothing really told us he'd be in the game at all. So what? That's my point, is so what? Right? People can be pissed, oh, well, I mean, Leon and this... Oh, well, they got 4 months before release. Do the math. You know, like, they're getting pissed over nothing.
For the horrors ahead. To prepare you for Resident Evil Requiem, we've created a special recap. A look back at how we got here, the legendary characters, the unforgettable terrors, and the chilling details that may be important to remember as you continue to venture into the nightmare.
Like, think of it this way, and this is why, like, I don't consider this a leak at all. A, it's professionally done. B, it's professionally done for 8 minutes and 49 seconds. C, they hired Maggie to do it. And D, and probably one of the more important ones, 3 weeks from now, we have Thanksgiving. A month from that, we have Christmas. A week after that, we have New Year's. The next 2 months are going to go flying. Right? They're gonna fly by. So then there's New Year's. So that means that they've only got 57 days at that point. They got 57 days before it comes out. which means that the thing's already mastered, which means that they're doing their promotional stuff right now to make sure that everybody has everything that they need in terms of information, because Resident Evil is a very convoluted fucking storyline, right? They're trying to show off new features. They're trying to get people excited. Chances are they're probably also going to show us a little bit more at the Game Awards, which isn't, I think it's probably going to be like December 10th or 11th, somewhere around there. So this is the time to do it. This is absolutely the time to do it. 1,000,000%. And to be fair, when's the last time we saw Leon? Wasn't it like Resident Evil 6? And that game sucked. You know what I mean? Like, people have been wondering, hey, what's Leon been up to? Now we know. He's in here. We'll find out. Hopefully.
Waits. So let's begin. With the events leading up to the 1998 Raccoon City incident. Many years prior, a group of researchers discovered the progenitor virus in Africa. Among these researchers was Oswell E. Spencer.
I mean, when's the last time we really seen anything related to RE pre-RE7? Literally RE8. No, literally, like, most of Resident Evil 8. It all most of Resident Evil 8 takes place on the predication that Spencer, this guy right here, literally came from a small European village, and there were experiments going on, and he had one way of looking at them, and Mother Miranda had another way of looking at them, and then Spencer went off to create Umbrella. That's kind of huge. And Mother Miranda kept all of her experiments going so that she could cull the population when the time came.
A man of immense wealth and influence. Together, they founded the Umbrella Corporation, which on the surface seemed like an ordinary pharmaceutical company. But Umbrella's true purpose, driven by Spencer's ambition to reshape humanity, was to advance virus research and bioweapons development. Many years later, one of Spencer's collaborators, James Marcus, would successfully develop the T-virus. However, in 1998, the virus leaked from a research facility in Raccoon City.
And they also, by the way, they also bring this up, and you'll see what I mean in a minute, but you can clearly tell that obviously the events of the original Resident Evil have been glossed over because they're talking about Raccoon City, which is all well and fine. But when she brings up Chris, you'll see exactly what I mean. He's only relevant to what's going on in RE9 because of what he is known for in RE8. So if you really want to, you can go back and you can do, you know, Chris punching a boulder. You can go back to RE1 and you can play that again and like all that stuff. And that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But he's not mentioned as the guy who was literally in there. Right? He's mentioned as this amazing, popular, like, god of a man who has survived so many biological infestations and that's it. That's all they describe him as. Can you Labubu unbox on stream? I would never Labubu anything. I would never get a Labubu.
Located in the American Midwest. The virus spread throughout the city, triggering an unprecedented pandemic and mutating its residents into flesh-eating zombies. Only the bravest souls were fearless enough to fight the infected and the monstrous bioweapons born from the T-virus. Rookie cop Leon S. Kennedy.
So even they're literally like going out of their way to showcase Leon.
College student Claire Redfield. STARS agent Jill Valentine, and a handful of others were able to prevail and eventually flee the city. Fearing further spread, the US government launched a sterilization operation, destroying Raccoon City. The Umbrella Corporation eventually went bankrupt due to the mounting evidence brought to light. However, its legacy lives on. And as for the survivors, their story was just beginning. Some, like Raccoon City journalist Alyssa Ashcroft, sought to expose Umbrella's darkest secrets. Some hunted the bioterrorists who weaponized Umbrella's research. Others set out to unveil the real truth behind the government's sterilization operation. The aftershocks of the Raccoon City incident would be felt for decades to come, and coincide with other increasingly frequent bioweapon-related outbreaks. Caught up in one such bioweapon-related tragedy was an ordinary man by the name of Ethan Winters. Ethan was searching for his missing wife, Mia. Following an anonymous email, he finds himself in the bowels of the bayou at the Baker estate, where he's greeted by a deranged family infected by a horrifying ailment. Ethan fought to escape their madness and rescue his wife. 3 years later, Ethan would face a new nightmare. This time, his baby daughter Rose is taken away by Chris Redfield, the legendary hero who survived countless bioterror incidents.
That's literally the only time Chris Redfield is ever brought up. But, again, all the players are spoken for, so I'm not, like... I don't understand why people are so pissed. I really don't.
Ethan's quest to rescue his daughter led him to a mysterious, treacherous village ruled by Mother Miranda and the Four Lords. Like the Baker family, the village residents were turned into nightmarish creatures. And those four powerful lords, well, one of them was more powerful and stunning than the others.
I'm still of the opinion that if they really, really, really wanted 8 to be a massively smash hit, that they would have left Lady D and her entire castle for literally like the last one before Mother Miranda.
What a goddess. Oh, my apologies. Now, where was I? Mother Miranda, who shares a deep connection with Umbrella founder Oswell E. Spencer, played a key role behind the village incident. Separately, it was revealed that an insidious force known simply as the Connections was operating from the shadows and also played a key role in the incident. To this day, little is known about the Connections.
Resident Evil Requiem will be available for PlayStation 5 on February 27th, 2026.
Okay, now, I don't think they really anticipated while making the game that people would like her so much. No, I don't think they did either. But, so here's the thing, right? So now you've seen Maggie doing her thing on screen, and there's nothing wrong with that. She did a great job. We love Maggie. Now she's also doing voiceover for this entire part. Chances are they probably only had her for like maybe 2 or 3 days, including voiceover. So that means that everything that she's about to share was not leaked, it was planned.
The series' newest, most chilling installment, where you'll play FBI analyst Grace Ashcroft as she confronts her haunted past and uncovers the truth behind the Raccoon City incident. Prepare yourself for a new chapter of Resident Evil and a story that pushes the series forward, using gameplay that has evolved in terrifying new ways. You'll be able to choose between 2 editions, Standard and Deluxe. The Deluxe Edition includes the same base game as the Standard Edition, plus an exclusive pack of costumes and weapon skins. And for pre-orders, players will also get the exclusive Grace's Costume Apocalypse. But for those of you that simply cannot wait to jump back into the world of Resident Evil, you're in luck. We've severed the price on multiple Resident Evil titles to make your Halloween more heart-pounding, hair-raising, and
And again, why would they show so many clips from RE4 if it didn't have anything to do with RE9?
bone-chilling than ever. As you may know, Resident Evil is celebrating 30 years of terror, with many more nightmares soon to come. While our time today has come to an end, we hope to see you again very soon during the Resident Evil Showcase early next year, where we'll descend even deeper into all things Resident Evil Requiem. Thank you all for joining.
And that's it.
Alyssa died 8 years ago. Perhaps it's time for you to face the past.
Grace. They're coming.
Grace, confront that fear.
Miss Ashcroft. Come in.
What is happening here?
There's no escaping your destiny.
Hey! Help! What did you hide behind?
I want to play this. This looks good.
We have so much to do.
Who are you? Why me?
Yeah, I want to play this. This looks good. So here's the thing, right? Now, let me do this. So, Sony leak about Leon RE9. Leon's playable return in Resident Evil. This is through Screen Rant, right? Possibly leaked by Sony. Ever since Resident Evil Requiem was announced, fans have only wanted to know one thing. Will series staple Leon S. Kennedy make an appearance? The 9th mainline game in Capcom's long-running series will star FBI agent Grace Ashcroft as its lead. Ever since its announcement, though, fans have been speculating that recurring RE star Leon will be playable in the upcoming title. Sony may have accidentally finally revealed the answer months ahead of the game's release. A Portuguese language listing for RE9 Deluxe on the PS Store, spotted by Dusk Golem on X, includes a special costume for Leon as part of the deluxe version. This accidental leak is a pretty strong indication that Leon will appear in the upcoming RE Requiem as a playable character. Okay, so it was an accidental leak. It happens. It totally happens, right? And that's okay. So why is everybody freaking out? Why are people going absolutely batshit insane? That just makes me even more excited. Mostly because I want to see if he's still up to his roundhouse kicking abilities. You know what I mean? Like,
Did that door just close behind us? Well, when God closes a door...
What?
The cat complains, usually.
people are insane.
What's wrong?
I feel...
Fire? Fire, you alright?
She's done something to me.
She knew you were coming. She practically brought us here to sap your power. I have never heard of this.
Oh, shit. My powers are gone. Fuck. Leon's gotta be... Well, it happened in 1998, so if it's happening, like, modern day, 2025, he's gotta be pushing 60, I would assume. Or like maybe mid-50s. He has to be. Because even Chris got old. Born in 77. So he was 21 when Raccoon City happened, right? Which is 1998. So that would make him 51. Or, sorry, you're right, because it's not 2028. So, yeah, he's just under 50. Yeah. But I know that in RE6, he was 50. I have no idea. I played RE6 for a very short period of time and said, fuck this. Got banned from McDonald's for aggressively straddling a Ronald statue and trying to feed it a McFlurry. Oh, boy.
What in tarnation?
What the fuck is going on here?
Take care. This level of control, the ghouls, the blood dolls. Yeah, it's a goddamn cult. Jonestown. Tools, toys to be used and discarded at her pleasure. We gotta stop this.
This is weird as shit. I mean, really cool, but weird as shit. Oh, I can't use any of my powers. Fuck. I can still do that, so at least I got that going for me. And everything is barred up. Oh, exit. Yeah, I mean, it's the melee combat's pretty simple, but for what it is, it's actually not bad. If I'm being honest. It could be a lot worse. Oh, Jesus Christ. There's a lot of dudes.
wallowed in the meat joy and seen
So many bodies because of her. We need to end this.
the drops that fall.
I saw that. The 70,000 lollipops. Okay, what am I missing here? Potent's elixir temporarily increases the damage of attacks. Nice. I'll take it.
Oh, little flame, you have made this such a collaboration. How wonderfully destructive of you. But all art is violence without the right canvas. Is our work not sublime?
It makes a statement.
And what a statement it is. I knew when we first met, you would understand. I have the courage of my convictions, as you, Banu, have yours.
He does like the sound of her own voice.
You know this mark. You used it to weaken me. Tell me what it is.
A child's doodle. Unimaginative and inelegant. The work of lesser hands. Think of it as a harness, designed to constrain and control. I won't deny that leashing you is pleasant.
You invited me here to witness this? Why make me your audience?
Don't think so little of yourself, Nomad. You are a participant, a misplaced fragment of the greater art.
What are you talking about?
Don't you fret. You will be put in your proper place.
The drained mortals, the bloody gutters. Why are you doing this?
I serve the fountain that will slick the streets of the mundane. From its waters shall spring an end. From the end, a beginning.
The end of what?
Why, the masquerade! Ushering forth the bold new dawn of shamelessness.
Stop playing futile games.
We've put off our love match long enough.
Oh no.
I will have straight answers from you.
And what can you give me for them? I've told you before, Fire. Art always takes.
This is more than you alone. Who is behind this?
It's in her eyes. She's dying to tell you.
All artists desire to be seen, to be understood. That is what their work is. A muse guides you, and you want to tell me.
Very good. You continue to impress. My answer should be no surprise. You've spent centuries running. A frightened rabbit before the sword of Cain.
Sabbat. Monsters. A death cult.
Oh, shit.
So simplistic.
I will destroy you, Isabella. And when I find your pack, I will destroy them as well. No mercy.
I should hope not. Now run, rabbit. Run, rabbit. Run, run, run!
Holy shit. Oof.
So soon?
Jesus. This is going to be a rough one. This is going to be a real rough one. Jesus. Damn.
So soon?
God damn. She is insane. But that's okay, because here's what we're going to do. We are going to call it there for tonight. I had a lot of fun with this. We're definitely going to be doing more of it tomorrow, or later on today, that's for sure. So yeah, but I do have some people that I do have to thank. We had Spoiled coming in with bits earlier. We also had XB, I hope I'm pronouncing that right, coming in with a follow. Thank you so much. Really, really appreciate that. We had XB, we had Spoiled, we had Sophia, we had Bloop, we had Fafo, we had True, Sober was here, Aylin was here, Itzy was here, Pixel Pixie was here. I want to say Dawn might have been here at one point. I don't remember, but oh, and Corgi was here, and Medicine. Can't forget them. But thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out, and thank you so much for watching. I really, really appreciate it. I will see you all later on today. But until I do, have yourselves a great day, great night, wherever you are. Be good to yourselves, be good to one another. Stay safe, stay frosty, and of course, the #1 golden rule around here, try to remember some of the basics of CQC. And I will be seeing all of you later on. Thanks so much, everybody. Have yourselves a great night. Take care. I'm out. Bye, guys.